Are we good? Are we here? Are we okay? Hi. Hello. Oh, I didn't set it back to. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the head pats. Thank you for the head pats. Hi. Hi. Oh, what is fucked up? Why am I not hearing the sound redeems? Why am I not hearing the sound redeems? Hold on. Properties. That should be working. Okay, y'all could hear it. Okay, I have to fix something with this. Will that work now? Why? Oh, because I forgot to plug the damn thing in. Jesus. Sorry, this is a lot. That's why I couldn't hear it. Okay.
I get so tilted at the towers.
Why can I still... Oh, Jesus. Just a moment. Everything is a little... I'm a little scuffed because reasons. Okay. Why am I still not hearing it? Oh my god. Why? I didn't get to make sure everything was working right. Because I live in exhaustion. Monitor off. Now I need to go back and turn the monitor back on. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I was having a very bad panic attack, pretty much up until the moment I hit live. And this all isn't helping. This actually is not... I'm glad y'all can hear everything. I can't, and, it's stressing me out. It's stressing me out a little bit. I'm very sorry. I sometimes have to, like, futz around with OBS a little bit. Okay. That is working now. That is working now.
The sun is a deadly laser.
Voice mod, why you do the... Oh, it's that one. Okay, that works now. That works now. Mix it up audio? Is that the one I need to fix? Mix it up audio, monitor and output. Okay, and now I will just run a thing.
Emotional damage!
Okay, we're good. Everything works now. Everything works now. I can switch my thing. I can switch my thing. It should be fine now. I need to jump into the voice chat. There it is. There it is. Okay. Deep breaths. We all take deep breaths. I'm gonna eat a little bit of an apple. I'm gonna drink a little bit of my tea. Okay. Okay. Everything is fine now. Everything works. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. Everything is now where it needs to be. Everything is where it needs to be. I'm okay. We're all okay. We're all good. I'm sorry that took about 10 minutes. The ads manager is not loading. The ads manager is not loading. Let me see if I reopen it. There we go. Okay. Okay. Everything is perfect now. Everything is perfect now. Let's go get Regigigas. No, they have to pay me for that. No free advertising unless it's for cool VTubers. No free ads for companies. They have to pay me. Okay, let me pop, we'll grab Yua. We'll grab Precious. And we'll grab Macaron. Oh, I need all 5 of them? Shit, most of them are in my thing. Okay, then we will move several of these dudes, okay. Okay. Then let me grab those. Let me grab those. Go to home. We're doing very chill vibes. We are all being very chill today. I don't know what happened, but at like 2:30, I just got so anxious that I couldn't breathe. And I had to lay down for a little bit. And I'm still not doing amazing, but I know that nothing makes me feel better than being here with y'all. And I didn't want to not be here. So I'm here because I love y'all very, very much. Where are they? Okay. Starscream, Optimus, and Grimrock. We got them. Save changes and exit. Okay, go back into S.H.I.E.L.D. I have an apple here that I cut up while I made tea. I've got my tea. And we're doing good. We're doing good. We're gonna be okay. Hi, Ramses. Okay. So now I need to grab my dudes. That's not the right guy. I am absolutely not worried about keeping pace with anyone. I am only capable of vibes at the moment. We are gonna take our beautiful angel Macaron. Look at her. She's beautiful. She's beautiful. It's like having a beautiful wife made of hair. I don't know where I need to go for this. Look at him, he's so cute! Ah, he's vibing. He's just doing his thing. Okay. I guess this is just my house now. What Pokemon do you think would... Farfetch'd. They were literally hunted almost to extinction because they were so delicious. They are just delicious by nature. I want to say the same thing happened to Lapras, but I might be crazy about that one. But I don't know if I would eat a Lapras. Taurus is probably good. Taurus is probably pretty tasty. Any of the mushroom Pokemon, any of the various mushroom Pokemon are probably pretty good. I'm not someone who likes mushrooms, but I would not eat a Trubbish. They are friends, not food. I mean, apparently Slowpoke Tail is pretty tasty. I don't know if I would... I feel like there is no, really ethical way to get at that. It's a tree! Hello, little friend. Hi. He screamed at me. Oh, no thank you. Goodbye, sir. I don't know where I'm going. I'm not sure where I need to go for this. I'm just, like, out here. I would eat an Oddish. I would definitely eat an Oddish. They're funky little guys. I don't know, I don't think I would eat Gloom or Vileplume, but I would eat an Oddish. Because I feel like you could get Oddish leaves, like, without any problem. Wait a second. Oh, that's a Rapidash. I was like, is that one of the horses? But that's a Rapidash. Which is a horse, but... I'm not really sure where this wants us to go. Yeah, like, I feel like you could prune an Oddish and eat the leaves, and, like, it would be fine with it. Where am I taking these dudes? Like, I don't know. I feel like eating Pokemon is just a thing that happens in the Pokemon world because there's not other animals. There was at one point very early in the canon. I feel like even by the time Gen 2 came around, that was really no longer a thing. But
Okay.
Hello.
Okay, get out of this cave.
Okay. I don't know why
And
I'm in
then,
here.
yeah, and then once you're out of the cave, open up, like, the fly menu, like, pause, plus.
Mm.
Oh, you have not talked to the Watt Trader here.
No.
Okay. Shit. Because it's literally, like, just south of where the Watt Trader is on this region you are currently in. And there's a fly, like, if you talk to the Watt Trader, you can fly, like, to him, and it's literally, like, right there. Can you get downhill?
Yes.
Okay.
Like, I can just go back to the grassy area.
Yeah, back to the... And talk to the Watt Trader, too, so you unlock the flying taxi for here. Just quality of life.
Is that the guy who's down there?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know who that guy was.
Yeah, just a nice quality of life thing that they don't tell you about at all.
I mean, like, I could have just talked to that guy at some point, but I just didn't because I didn't feel like it.
Yeah. And you didn't realize that how much easier it would make your life if you just talked to this one dude.
Where was he? Is that him?
Yes,
This
that's
guy?
him. Yes.
Hello. Sure, man. What you got? What you got for me? Yeah, okay. I've got more watts than I know what to do with.
I mean, you could build up the dojo still.
Yeah. I think I need like 200,000 for the next stage of that, though.
I think so, yeah. Okay, so it's here, hang a right.
Right is this way.
Okay, you see, yeah. Do you see the power spot or the den that's not triggered? Like the... Okay, turn around.
This
Sorry,
one?
I'm on a stream delay.
Yeah.
Yes. Can you screen share in the voice chat, by the way?
Yeah.
Okay.
There we go. I guess I go in
Yes.
there? Okay.
Like I said, I used Urshifu, and he was basically just an I win button.
He's already in home. So
That's
I'm just
fair.
gonna bring... I'm just bringing my beautiful lady here. That's okay,
Regigigas can't
Regigigas.
get it going.
I can't get it going either, my man. I feel that. That's a fucking mood. That's absolutely me today.
Also, I forgot we were doing the Transformers thing with your Reggies. Otherwise, I would have named my Reggie Lucky Shockwave.
All right. I also forgot. What's the name of the one that's a whole planet? Because that's what I'm gonna name this guy.
Primus or Unicron, depending on if you want the good
Unicron.
planet.
That's Unicron is the one I was thinking of.
Yes, Unicron is the Earth in modern continuity.
Yeah, that's the one I was thinking of. I'm gonna name him that.
Okay.
Oh my god, I do not know what is up with me today.
It's fine. Just remember Bune Bune.
Yeah. I think about Bune Bune all the time. Every minute of every day. For a while.
That's fair.
I don't really know if any of these are like...
Reggie Rock should have a couple of fighting type attacks still. Like, it just has them natively from the wild.
Yeah.
Well, bye, baby.
Oh, it's okay, girl. Go take a nap. Damn, he got his act together. Why can't I do that? Couldn't be me.
I have money. Be nice to yourself.
I laid down for a while. That is being nice to myself.
Be verbally nice to yourself. Reggie Gigas got his act together, and you will too.
Oh my god, he's fucking coming at me. Sir! Jesus Christ. Okay. He's got hammer arm. So that should be... I should be good. There we go.
Otherwise, I think if you swap out for a ghost type... Oh,
No,
never mind.
we're
you're
good. I just needed that one hit. Will the Premier Ball work?
I don't know if it's... God, I hope you don't have to, like, keep beating this guy. I got him on my first Ultra Ball, so I'm assuming that means you don't. But also, my Reggie Rock is in a Quick Ball, so I don't know what's going on.
Okay. Okay, we're good.
Okay, so it is guaranteed. Or we are both the two luckiest people alive today. One or the other.
Yes, and we name him... There we go.
He also could be a Metroplex.
Send him to the thing. And then we will move these guys. Oop, there we go. What? Yeah, well, oh, because she's fainted, that's right. Where did he... There he is.
Yeah, look at him, by the way.
What? Yeah, he big man.
He level 100.
Oh, damn. Hello, sir.
Just like, yeah, here, have a nuke.
We'll throw Gorgeist in there so that I can move these two back here because I don't need any of my own actual Pokemon. All right, I can just fly back to the cave. Oh, that's too far up. I'm so tired.
It's okay.
I have not watched a Transformers show since the first season of Prime.
Ooh, first season of Prime is good, though.
Well, yeah. That's why I watch it.
Yeah. Honestly, I think all 3 seasons of Prime are pretty good. Like, Beast Hunters could be better, but, eh.
And I can't remember what the last Transformers show I watched before that was. It might have been Beast Wars.
It might have been Beast Wars. I'm hoping it was animated, because animated was really good.
I watched a little of animated, but I never knew when it was on. And I'm not someone who's invested enough in Transformers to, like, figure that out.
Mm-hmm. Meanwhile, I'm just like, I've got to get Paramount Plus.
But I've seen 1 or 2 episodes of it. And it was good. But I think it was Beast Wars when I was a child. When it was on television.
God, we are close enough in age that we could have both watched Beast Wars as a kid. And, like, been in the right demo.
Oh, wait, hold on. I gotta connect my thing to the thing. See, the thing is, they put Beast Wars on before Sailor Moon in the mornings. And that's why I watched Beast Wars.
Ah, yes. And then also there's the hot spider lady, and you're just like, oh, okay, I'm going to be gay when I'm an adult.
Yeah, I did like her.
Huh.
There was another show that was on before it sometimes. I think, like, during a different season or something. It was a cartoon, and it was a bunch of Australian animals in the outback. And I have no idea what it was, and I feel like this was, some kind of fever dream. Because I cannot find any evidence of this cartoon.
Yeah,
Blinky Bill? It wasn't Tasmania. It wasn't Tasmania. I watched Tasmania. But it wasn't that. What is Blinky Bill? Because that could be it. I'm gonna look it up real quick. No. I'm pretty sure the main character was a kangaroo.
they didn't make a Kangaroo Jack cartoon, did they?
This was too early for that.
Okay, good. That I know that movie is real, and it still feels like a fever dream.
I do think there was a cartoon. But this was too early for that. Okay, room is open if anyone wants to jump in. But yeah, I have no idea what this cartoon was. I remember there was an old man that was a badger. Like, there was a badger who was just this, like, really angry old man. I'm pretty sure the main character was a kangaroo. Like, there like, weren't humans in it. It was, you know, what, it was a funny talking animal cartoon. I can't remember the name of it. I remember just about nothing. I'm just pretty sure there was a badger who was, like, the grumpy old man in the neighborhood. Or was he a wombat? He might have been a wombat. He might have been a wombat.
God, and it's gonna be difficult to look up because Beast Wars was like first run syndication. So I can't just like figure out the Fox Kids block in the time and find it.
And the thing is, I'm not sure it was Fox Kids.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying was like it started in like syndication, so who the hell even knows?
Yeah, I have no idea what channel this was.
No.
I just know it was in the morning before we went to school. Like, this is one of two cartoons in my childhood that, like, felt like a fever dream, except I figured out what the other one was. I can never remember the name of it, though. What was it? Road Rovers. That's the other one. This one I do not know. I have no idea what this cartoon is. But for many years I thought Road Rovers was some kind of fucking fever dream. I genuinely thought it was not a real thing. I think I was talking to Suri about it once, and he was like, oh my god, I do remember that. Skippy Adventures in Bushtown. Oh my god, this might have been it. This may have been it. I would have to, like... I don't know, because I don't remember them, like, wearing clothes and having, like, a truck. But I also remember so little about it that it is possible. This may have been it. This very well... Skippy Adventures in Bushtown could have been it. There's a vibe here that is very familiar. Like, I am looking at some screenshots, and there is just some very familiar vibes. Like, it's just a thing that I remember so little that it's, like, impossible to know without me, like, sitting down and watching clips of it. But I'm gonna keep that tab open, and I'm gonna look into that later. Because that very well could have been it.
Apologize if the chat can hear the U.S. Air Force overhead.
Yes, invite others. Talking about Transformers and vampires. I don't know if I saw that one. Malo! Hello.
Oh, hail Maru de Cinco.
Oh god!
First of her name, Queen of the Checksums and the Heroes of Hope, Lady of the Seven Lydels and Protector of the Kongstrong.
Why, hello.
This is the stuff that you can get from me.
You did not recognize. I am a sovereign, my friend.
I do not recognize your sovereignty.
I didn't call you sir because I don't know if that's an okay thing to call you. Is it okay to call you sir? Can I call you sir?
Yeah, I don't give a damn.
Sir, I'm a sovereign. I'm a queen.
The only authority I recognize in this Discord server and also this Twitch stream is Sonomi Khan, and not any authority vested onto her by other people.
Well, it just so happens that
vested by
that
her
I-
onto other people. There we go.
Huh?
well, I mean, she vested that onto me, though.
I don't recognize any authority that Sona bestows. I just recognize Sona's authority as a default rule.
Wow. that is quite heretical of you. One might call
Yes,
it.
well, I'm an
treasonous.
atheist.
One might call it treasonous to king and country.
Yes, well, I'm American. That's kind of what we do.
That's true.
You're a nation of traitors.
Yes. Yes. Have you seen the news? Yes.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry.
We're not going into that, but yeah.
I've been watching The Crown. I'm sorry. One has been watching The Crown with most interest.
Also, I never got a raboot or a score bunny.
Oh, you want me to? I can breed you
Yeah,
a
if you have
score
a spare
bunny.
of those.
You've heard it here. You
I
heard it
can-
here first, folks. Dress has never scored with a bunny.
Well,
I mean,
What is that? That's what is that?
that is a factual statement.
Confessions. Ladies and gents, Dress confesses all.
is anyone gonna actually hop into this?
I cannot, but I will watch from the sidelines.
This artillery raid will wait till later. I'm farming for max mushrooms, which means I have to do a crap ton of raids. Because I want to Gigantamax all of my stuff that can be maxed.
Hold on. Let me. I'm gonna breed that. I'm gonna go grab the score bunny and
I'll gigant your max, Nin Friendo.
Do you have all of the tapos?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure. Oh wait, hold on. We can allow that. That's a funny Keenan and Kel joke. I don't know why. I don't know why automod. My automod is tyrannical.
Your automod has tyranny.
It does. It will. It. Honest to God, it is just like, yeah. I'm gonna hold all of these actually innocuous phrases that are funny jokes because there is a word in it that is a totally innocuous word, and no matter how low I set the settings, it will hold them, but it won't actually like stop spam bots.
And just away. By the way, Dress, I turned it down for my own mental health. No, I turned it down because there was a lot of rustling coming from your end of the woods.
Oh. That might have been the U.S. Air Force. Their bombs will be dropped over your head shortly. Don't worry.
God damn it. God damn it. We talked about this. I am immune from international prosecution for my many war crimes.
Yes, that's why we're not prosecuting you. We're Americans. We just drop bombs on stuff.
We're not. We're getting right to the. We're getting right to the bombing.
I
right
mean,
through it.
look, Maru. That's
Hello.
what we do.
Gas.
No bombings today.
No bombings today. Sona has a headache.
But I
No
also
bombs.
like. I also
No
live
headache.
next
Just
to an
it's
airport.
just breathing.
Yeah, just breathing.
I just live next to an airport that the Air Force is out of a lot.
Oh, I see.
So those might have just
I,
been like passenger jets and not like the military. But it's funnier if I say that it's the Air Force overhead.
You said nut.
My family used to own a small airport.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Not my like immediate family. But my one of my mother's parents' family. I think it's my grandmother's side. I get mixed
Chat,
up
what level
about
does
how
Cosmog evolve? I'm too lazy to Google it.
30 something.
Okay. I'm
Oh, we're right
doing
here.
art
Okay.
while we go through
Yeah,
this.
the promontory looks so good.
Thank you. I just like I definitely will not finish it before I need to work on the art for tomorrow's stream. But I wanted to do like an art stream today, but then I didn't have time because I had to deal with a lot of bureaucracy, which thankfully it's dealt with. It's dealt with. I am not going for jury duty,
Yeah.
you know, and my university stuff might be sorted. So you know,
My
little by
girlfriend has to go
little.
for jury duty. It sucks.
I think I've gotten called for jury duty 3 times and have never had to do it because I can't drive.
Oh, that's
So
a
I
good one.
have I have no reliable way of getting there.
Yeah.
See, for me it's two things. One, I think not being able to get there. I think they don't care about that. I think like they would find a way to tell me that I need to. But also the place where it is very very close by, so I wouldn't be able to have that excuse. Like I can literally walk there. It's like a half-hour walk. And then on top of that, this is the third time that they called me, but the first 2 times I was able to get away with it for a reason that is no longer a reason that I can give. So yeah, so this time I had my doctor write a letter that reads really funny because it's written slightly in legalese. So it's very funny. But
It's written slightly
yeah.
illegally?
No, in legalese, you dozy mare. That wasn't an insult. That wasn't much of an insult. I don't know what that was.
No, I don't. Like, I'm a sleepy horse? What?
Yes, that's what I said. That is what Gwen said, yes.
Yes, that is what you said.
Yeah, I know.
And it's just like,
I heard.
Did you?
I
Because
guess.
I'm shocked that you listen to yourself sometimes.
I don't really listen to myself a lot because I don't like myself a lot. So, you know, that's kind of it's kind of how it goes. That's kind of how it goes, Jerry.
That is the type of person that Sono tends to have magnetized towards them, yes.
And I will protect you. I will protect. That is
Oh,
what I
43.
do.
The answer was 43.
Okay.
Please protect me. Please protect me. I am but a weak woman.
I protect.
You're a robot, you're fine.
Heck off. We're having a moment. We're having a moment. Jerry.
Okay, I have
Bingo!
Banui. Banui acquired.
Okay, I would have taken the egg. Okay.
Yeah, I know, but I don't. I've got nothing else going on, I guess.
That's fair.
So no, you were right about just making it like one continuous line. I think that works better. I think I was trying to get too fancy. I think I was getting too big for my boots. Now that just like looks better. I know that people in the all the rest of you don't know what I'm talking about. Hold on to your horses.
Yeah.
No,
it's-
no, you don't. You can't hold on to horses. They'll kick you and die, and you'll die,
True.
and they'll live because they're horses.
Or they'll break in half and die because horses are incredibly fragile.
That's the only reason we survived as a species.
I know.
But the horses are fragile.
Yeah,
Yes.
because if horses weren't fragile, they would have killed us all by now.
Yeah, it's like they
True.
would have just like systematically wiped out all of the monkeys, and then they would have evolved, and then BoJack Horseman would be about humans.
That's an interesting theory. A game theory. Thanks for watching.
I'm gonna fight that man with my bare hands.
The what's his name? Mad Pat.
Yeah. He seems like, as a person, he seems like a very pleasant, fine man. But I am gonna fight him with my bare hands every time he puts a video out.
Yeah, his videos, in my opinion, they're not good. They're bad. Jerry.
I've only
They're bad.
watched like 1 or 2 of them, but after Stray came out, there was a thumbnail that was just like, the cat killed the entire human race, and I'm like, I don't even want to know how you got to that point. I don't even want to know.
Well, the thing is, I feel like a lot of his game theory videos used to be more like, oh, let's like speculate about things implied in Undertale, and now it's more like, let's look at this dumb thing that someone in Reddit wrote.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, look, he's got to pay the bills.
I mean, no one's
And, like-
denying that, but
And, like,
he
that
could,
channel
he could
doesn't
pay the bills
monetize
with,
for shit.
but he could pay the bills with good content. That's what I'm saying. So I'm throwing it out there.
I don't know. I mean, I don't have a dog in this fight because I've never seen any of his stuff. I watch a lot of Markiplier, and he has like an interview series that's just playing Power Wash Sim and talking to people. And he had MatPat on for that, and it's just like, yeah, like if I could make money off of like better stuff, I would. That's why I have a cooking channel now, because I can monetize that so much better than a video game channel.
Did he say that?
Yes.
Okay, you know what? That the fact that he's honest about it,
Oh yeah.
I respect that.
Like I said, he seems like I have watched some videos that are him just like talking to the camera about like shit that he deals with YouTube.
Yeah.
And again, he seems like a very nice person as a human being. He seems like a fine dude.
Yeah. Also, son, I already have the link code set to the usual.
Okay. He seems like an absolutely fine dude. I am just like, please, if doing video game content is that much of a like non-thing for you at this point, just stop making it.
Yeah, he can stop. I mean, the size that he is, he can definitely stop making and pivot to something else, because like you usually can't really pivot when you are kind of mid-sized, when you're like successful enough, but you're kind of mid-sized. Whereas at his size, he can definitely do it. I think.
I mean, because the thing is, he has like 3 other successful channels.
Yeah, so he doesn't need to keep making that.
Yes, but then all of the game theory staff would kind of get laid off.
He can make a different. He can hire them for something else, so something else video game related.
He makes shitty content to save jobs and also like to avoid having to, think about a 4th channel to put all of his main channel people to work on.
Yeah, I mean, like, the easy solution is I don't watch his videos, and he has just departed from the algorithm for me.
Yeah.
So he can make all the shitty content he wants. I think it was, because he wasn't in the algorithm for me at that point. I think it's because I had posted, the Stray video. My Stray highlights video.
Yeah.
That it was like, oh, you want Stray content? Here is the MatPat Stray video, because MatPat is a big channel, Game Theory is a big channel, and it's a video about Stray, and I'm like, no. Please remove this from my site.
Denied. What? One does not care for it. Okay, I'm gonna add blush to Takanashi Kiara's face, and then that will be me done with Kiara, so I can finally move on to my real Oshi.
Yeah.
Which is you, Sana.
We need to, yes. We need to do an ad break. Comic, MatPat is a fine individual, a fine human being. I just do not like Game Theory.
If you're American, a good American.
I don't know.
There's no such thing as a good American.
But we do need to do a quick BRB. We can do a quick BRB, run an ad break, and then we'll be back in just a moment.
And hopefully by the time the ad break is over, the game will be like, oh, you two want to trade, and then I will have a Score Bunny and Sona will have a Cosmo M.
Yeah, so we will be right back.
Oh my god, he wants to kill you! Sono, get away from him! Bad touch! Bad stranger danger! Look at that face. He's doing the anime. You know the anime thing where like the fisheye lens?
Yes!
You know? He's like, I must execute her. I must have her jugular veins.
I love that he's like doing this, and I'm just standing there. I can absolutely hear him. And I'm just like, this is fine. This is fine. You can try and murder me.
I feel okay with this. Realize Hajimari no wa Atarashi Jidai wo. We got a sunrise burning like the fire. I don't remember the rest. I'm sorry.
Either. Wow, gee, thanks! Now I can call any time whether anything's up or not. I hate telephones. This is why I don't answer my phone ever, because people are just like this. You know, just to chat. No, don't fucking ever talk to me. Don't even look at me. Tomorrow we're playing Splatoon. That's a big horse! Why is the Shiva horse even more buff? That's the Shiva horse but buffer, and I don't like it. I didn't think they could make the horses in this game more buff. I'm upset. Why is it so buff? And why is it Shiva's horse? Look at Stiddy's like, I don't want to fucking look at it. Oh, I guess I could also just pull the plug out. Now I have a battery! Now I'm a cat with power! Both literal and metaphoric. Excuse me, sir. Just because I wear jorts does not make me a monster. The scorpion tail makes me a monster. No, I don't want to become famous. I just want to be hot. My wife! Sorry, I don't get the opportunity to make that joke very often. Suma. Was Viral's wife just named fucking wife? Are you shitting me? Are you shitting me? Was his wife just fucking named wife?
Oh, we are uwooing? Uwoo? Uwoo, I love Uva so much. I love Uva. I love him. Ben 10 ass looking motherfucker.
Navi, go now. Find our young friend and guide him to me. I do not have much time left. Fly, Navi, fly. The fate of the
Mic unmuted. We are good. We are back.
We're
back. We're rolling.
Chat, I stabbed Dress. Dress is on the way to the hospital now. I stabbed Dress while we were not live. I'm not sorry. I don't regret it.
This is how they know that you're lying, Maru. Because I'm too broke to go to the hospital.
Well, that's the thing.
All of my money
so
goes
hard.
to Sono.
I stabbed you so hard that, like, you were unconscious, so you couldn't make the choice. And that's how they get you. That's how
that is how they get you. I swear that is legitimately how they get you in the US.
When I went to the hospital a few weeks ago,
this sucks.
And I was like I was like a bit sad, and my friend was like, my American, like Giselle was like, well, at least they're not rolling in one of these, and showed me what looked to me like a little desk, like a little rolly desk with a computer, and I was like, that looks like, I don't know, like a diagnostic machine, and my friend is like, oh no, that's for taking your payment info. They bring it in right away, and I was like, oh my god, whoa,
yeah,
terrifying, scared of it, terrified. In better news, I think I am finally done with Kiara now that I gave her blush in her cheeks. The hussy, I gave the hussy some blush in her cheeks, Jerry. And I think that's it. I think that's it for Takanashi Kiara Whole Live English.
Yeah.
Hopefully, I hope.
Okay, room is open. Code is at the top and down below in the title. feel free to jump in. Oh, Scarlet is tomorrow.
Scarlet is tomorrow, baby.
I'm so excited.
Yeah.
I'm so excited.
I've been reading about it. It looks like a video game. Definitely a video game. I can confirm.
Yes.
Spoilers. It's a video game. That's all I know.
It looks so good. I have I set up in VTube Studio for my item scenes.
I need to.
Oh, do I have to have a
make
fucking
art
hotkey
you to put
for
in the
it to
pouch.
use it? I haven't used item scenes in so long that I've forgotten how they work.
I have considered putting myself into a Pokeball because I've also considered drawing myself as a Pokemon. For the stream, I mean.
Hotkey action. Where
All right.
is it?
It's Pomu time, baby.
Yeah. Set on the
Who's that
How do
Pomu?
toggle item scene. There it is. Item scene.
Get through one night without you.
There we go. And with the key, I'll use that one. Oop.
Right.
Oh God, what happened? Did someone Jenny me?
You got Jenny. You get Jenny. You got Jenny, Jerry.
Who Jenny'd me? What the
Who
fuck just
narked?
happened?
AKA who Jenny?
Did I Jenny me? Did I have this? Did I have this set to something already? What the heck? What the hecky? Oh God, now I don't know how to change back.
Oh no! Fight Soto!
Hold on. There we go. This should... Oh God! VTube Studio, please! VTube Studio, please! I'm actually stuck in Jenny Mekon this time.
Oh no!
Oh my God, I'm actually stuck in Jenny Mekon this time. Like I went into VTube Studio and was like, yo, I did the normal like load a model thing and it just says loading.
Oh no, and I
no.
can't swap it either.
Oh
You
no!
might need to restart.
I might.
You might need to restart VTube Studio.
I might. I'm actually stuck in the Jenny model. Hold on.
Stuck into Jenny. Officer Jenny.
Oh my God, I have to like actually. Oh my God, this is such a pain in the butt.
You got this, Tano. Time to unleash the warrior within.
Okay, because I had to switch the input for my monitor back.
Yeah, no, don't unleash the warrior within. Then your heroes are gonna have to, take you out behind the woodshed.
They're fine. Yeah. Oh God, now I have to like reset the connection to my phone.
Oh, I saw that you got the summer outfit. I have a sound effect for this.
There we
I have
go.
a good sound effect for the summer outfit. I have a good sound effect.
But Maru
on my soundboard.
Okay, so no, if you hold it just right, Maru is very happy.
Yeah.
I'm horny. I don't care. I'm Pomo.
Oh, I have to check if Mix It Up broke. Yeah, okay, now I have to restart Mix It Up also. Oh, hold on. I will, here we go. I'll come up here. Ada, ada. I didn't like the start of that one. I'll do it again. Ada, ada. There we go. Okay, now I have to... Ah! Scared the shit out of me.
I'm sorry. That was me. Oh, was it really loud?
Yeah, it was really loud.
I'm sorry. It's really hard because they all sound the same volume to me.
And I just pushed Maru down to 10% volume.
No, okay, good. Well done. I'm sorry. By the way, yeah, because it's really hard for me to tell what they're gonna sound like to you. You know?
Yeah.
Anyway.
Okay.
Video game.
Okay, now Mix It Up should work correctly. Because when I closed VTube Studio, it disconnected from Mix It Up, which it will not reconnect to. I have to then restart Mix It Up. Because it will not connect to anything that was not already running when it was opened.
It's drinking the water!
Thank you. I will hydrate. There we go. I have hydrated. Anything is fine. Yes. Oh, nope. I didn't do it right.
Are you missing anything in particular that you need?
Not at this point.
Okay.
There is nothing that I am missing that I can get. It is all stuff that is locked out of Gen 8.
Okay.
So, hopefully, even if it's a limited Pokedex, they will allow for things that you couldn't get in Gen 8. Okay. Everything should be good now.
Because I was gonna say, if you want to like do like the circuitry one, just so that we can get 5 Ultra Beasts on my save, and then I can transfer you a Poipole to evolve.
Okay, yeah, I'll run that one. I'll run that one next.
Okay.
Since we're already in here, and it won't let me quit it.
Yeah. Because that'll let me basically sequence break, because I was trying to find Zapdos for like 20 minutes yesterday and I just gave up. I've got the other 2 birds. Thanks to you, got all 5 Titans. But no, yeah, because
I wonder if it will let you sequence break Poipole.
I don't know. I mean, either way, like that's, checking that off first, and then I can just really quick, look up a guide and try to figure out where in the God's dusty brown earth that stupid Roadrunner walks up to.
Yeah, I don't know. When I went up there, he was like right in front of the one town.
Yeah, right in front of Hammerlock.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where I found him the first time, and then he ran into hail and died.
Oh.
And I did not find him again.
That's so weird. That's so weird.
Yeah.
Because he should just be along that route somewhere, like along his path.
Yeah. I think I just need like a guide to like look at his path and then just like go counter to it.
Yeah, his path is a little bit of a pain in the ass.
Yeah. Like, I was able to get Articuno by basically just, like, force resetting it off the Watt Trader fly spot, and then just, like, racing him overhead to, I think, where you actually ended up catching him.
Okay, so now I'm back here, so I can show you. Let me get back in my position. I have to... Yeah. Hi, Cody. Okay, let me... Whoa, why am I tiny?
Oh, you're hiding.
What the hell happened right there?
Actually, if we throw Maru out of the voice chat, you can probably do the Tachibana meme with, like, me as the wall.
No, you're not... No throwing out.
Tears. Crying. You will not. I will never forget this.
That's fine. I will tomorrow.
Where is my frigging... I wanted to show off my little Pokemon item scene.
Okay, what do we got on the left here? It looks like a wishy-washy, maybe. And then...
Vaporeon is the other one.
Okay.
Oh, I know that guy.
I guess I did.
He's Vaporeon is an evolution of Blimp.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. I don't have a Vaporeon yet.
Okay, so now it should work. Look at my little Pokemon item scene.
Oh, I see it.
Oh, it's the
my
baby
God,
kitten.
You made the hands as a hole in the focus.
I didn't.
Pokemon.
I did not make it.
Oh.
I forget who's. I have the tabs open in. This one was done by at Magical Melly. The Sprigatito arms are by Magical Melly. The hat.
I didn't even notice the hat.
The hat and tie are someone else.
You got a tie?
Yeah, I have a little tie.
We're in the way.
I have to lean over.
No, I can see it. You're also going to Aztecaste School of Technology. That's really cool. That's a school from Gundam Witch from Mercury, by the way. That's the joke.
Why won't it turn my item scene back off?
Because it has like your same scarf. Not scarf, the same tie.
Oh, okay, there we go. Okay. There we go, I'm good. I just wanted to give y'all a little sneak peek.
I'm excited. I'm excited to be a Pokemon in your pouch or Pokeball. I haven't decided yet if it's gonna be a pouch or a Pokeball, because like at first I was like it's gonna be like a chibi me in a pouch, and then I was like, wouldn't it make more sense if it was a Pokemon me in a Pokeball?
That would be very cute. But if you do the pouch, then I can just use that all the time.
That's true. So I don't know. Because I like the idea of being in your pouch. You're just like, here's Mara. It's like, hello.
Oh, okay, Toad.
And now I will translate that. Your Majesty, I'm not quite sure this taxation policy is quite what the kingdom needs right now.
God, the thought of the Mushroom Kingdom paying taxes is such a wild thought.
I mean, they're a monarchy, so they definitely, like, they don't even have elected representatives. They're definitely paying some kind of feudal nonsense to like, because otherwise, how would Princess Peach remain in such accommodations when all of her subjects just live in little mushroom houses and she lives in this lavish palace?
Is there an economy? The palace, as far as we know, we have only seen the inside of the palace in one game, and it's not exactly lavish. There's just a lot of paintings on the walls. There's no furniture.
I'm sorry, Sano. I'm going to tut and lift my cowboy hat and go. There are 2 depictions of the inside of the palace.
Are there? What's the other?
Well, I'm actually there's many, because like it shows up in pretty much every Mario RPG. Like at least it shows up in like some of the Mario and Luigi games, and it definitely shows up comprehensively in Mario RPG. And it's very different from the palace of Mario 64.
Okay.
Like the one from Mario 64 is the one that kind of became like that's like the normal depiction of it now. But in Mario RPG, you see a version that has all these beautiful candelabras.
I do remember that Peach has porn hidden in the fireplace.
It's actually meant to be her underwear.
Amazing. Why did she put that there?
Well, apparently in the Japanese version it does say it's her underwear, but obviously the American version, Nintendo of America, you know, the war, you know.
Why did she put it there?
Because I think it's meant to be like a drawer or something that you're opening. Which is funny because like
No, but
basically Final
it's like
Fantasy VII
behind a fireplace.
That's true. Basically, Final Fantasy VII had the
she
exact
and
same
Mario
joke.
were being unsafe-so and it got lost.
No, because he's the one that finds it, and she gets really mad at him.
Maybe Peach and Bowser were being unsafe-so and it got lost.
I mean,
Well, the funny
I
thing
would not
is
blame
that-
her.
The funny thing is that Squaresoft repeated the same joke in Final Fantasy VII that came out, I think, a year later.
Yeah.
And was probably being developed at the same time. Because in it, you have like a scene, there's like the famous flashback scene where you go to Nibelheim, like, 5 years ago, 7 years ago. And Cloud, and you can actually control Cloud during the flashback, and you go to Tifa's house. And the flashback is framed as you telling the story to your travel companions, which includes Tifa. So when you say that he went into her house, she interrupts the story. She goes like, hold on a second, Cloud. Did you actually go into my house? And then you go like, yes or no. And if it's no, it just kicks you back out. But if it's yes, you're like, yeah, I went in. There was nobody home, but the door was open. And so you can go in and explore. And then you go into Tifa's room, and he's like, hold on a second, Cloud. Like the screen goes black. Hold on a second. Did you go to my room when I wasn't there? And he's like, and you can say yes or no. And you go yes, and it's like, yeah, I went into her room. And then you like look through her room, and then you look at her drawers, and it says, obtained orthopedic underwear. Which is a famous case of the transition from Final Fantasy VII, unlike the one from Mario RPG, was very rushed and famously has a lot of errors in it. But in that case, I believe the orthopedic underwear, it's meant to be a push-up bra because, like, at this point, like, Tifa is like 13.
Yeah.
Or I think it was like, I don't know if it was that or like a supportive bra. Something like that, which is a joke about the fact that Tifa has big boobs, and then Tifa kind of like chews you out for revealing that kind of information after revealing to everybody that he snuck into her room without her being there. So what I'm saying is that the joke in Mario RPG is like a seed for the better joke in Final Fantasy VII, which is kind of what Super Mario RPG is. It's kind of a seed of Final Fantasy VII being, really good.
I know that I feel like in Mario RPG in the Japanese it's not her underwear, it's just XXX.
Oh right. Okay. But it is kind of a similar joke in the sense
it is a similar joke, but Peach does just have porn back there.
Peach just likes those Mushroom Kingdom hunks and hunkettes, I guess.
Look, I mean, I want to marry Bowser.
I mean, I never really thought about wanting to marry Bowser. And then I heard Jack Black playing Bowser, and I was like, you know what? Jack Black's hot.
I mean, yes.
Jack Black's a hot dad. And he's very funny.
The last dregs of Marvel's heterosexuality have joined the chat unexpectedly.
Look, we all love Bowser. And we all love Jack Black.
Bowser is hot. I don't care where you're from.
Plus, there's Bowsette, so...
Well, that's the thing. It's like, if Bowser doesn't appetize you, there's other flavors available.
Bowser doesn't have a gender, and neither do I.
Or he has every gender, which is...
And so do I!
Nice. Every gender. Gotta catch them all, gotta catch them all.
Yeah.
Gotta catch them all, gotta catch them all. Gotta catch them all, genders.
It's like, I will just steal everyone's gender. Those are the gay crimes I'm committing.
Male, female, cis, trans, Bowser, Bowsette. Gotta catch 'em all, genders.
Like, that's a nice gender you've got there. It'd be a shame if something happened to it.
Oh, so now, are you the Fae from those Twitter posts where it says like, oh yeah, can I have your pronouns?
Yeah, that's me. That was me the whole time.
genders when you travel in time.
Oh my god, I just watched from the Den-O final stage the whole cast singing Climax Jump together.
Oh, I should watch that.
And I was like, I will send it to you. I was like weeping through the whole thing, but I'm looking at it, and I'm like, who's this fucker in the hat? And then I realized, well, then my brain goes, wait, why is Guy from Orb here? And then I was like, oh, right! That's because he also plays Kai, who was a character in this show that I just refused to remember because he was not relevant to the plot at all.
Let's not stretch things and call Kai a character.
I never finished Den-O, so I don't know who you mean.
It doesn't matter. He's not relevant to the plot. He's the final villain of Den-O because they went to Kobayashi and were like, Kobayashi, you need a final fight to end the show, because this is Kamen Rider. And she was like, are you sure? And they're like, yeah, the show needs to end. And she's like, fine! So she puts a dude in it, and then 10 years later, he's Ultraman Orb. And he was such a fucking baby in Den-O. Like, I went back and I looked at a picture of him, and I'm like, holy shit, he was such a baby! He was like 17 or 18. He's a year younger than I am. So he was like 17 or 18 when Den-O was airing. He was a little tiny baby. And then, like, 9 years later, he goes on to be Ultraman Orb. And is just ridiculously hot.
That's funny. Cool. Yeah.
He's just wearing a weird hat in this video, though, and I'm like, why are you in this hat?
Sometimes
because he likes hats.
I guess.
Sometimes a guy wants to wear a hat.
Yeah, it's
just
just this weird red hat that I'm like, why? I don't know why you're wearing this. Because, well, the thing is, everyone else is in costume.
Yes. Quite.
But it's a good video. It's very sweet. They're all, like, throwing their arms around each other. It's mixed in such a way that, like, young Hana is the loudest person on the, like, on the board. So you can just hear her the whole time. It's very cute.
Cute. I never even got to the part where young Hana. I know what happens to... I know what, like, the issues with the... Like... the other, like, the actor who played, like, the original Hana. I know that she had, like, health issues. I think, like, stress, maybe.
Yeah, I don't know what exactly it was, but I do know it was health issues.
I think it was... because, like, there's an awful lot of Kamen Rider, of Toku female actors who had health issues.
Yes.
And considering what I know about the acting and idol industries, it really feels like a lot of people just cannot hack the honestly inhuman demands placed on them.
Yeah, and especially, like, I think about Wizard and everything that happened with Koyomi's actress.
You want the Torkoal?
Yeah, I'll take the Torkoal.
Okay.
Because I don't want to have us lose a life. Oh, nope, Freya took it, I guess. But
yeah,
like,
because I was looking at you and the Vaporeon, and I'm just like, ugh.
But yeah, like, knowing what happened with Koyomi's actress in Wizard, and how her agency, like, actively tried to keep her from being able to play that role, and I don't know if that's what happened to Hana, but I have to imagine that, like, the stress of doing idol work and also filming a TV show with the production schedule that Toei puts on their tokusatsu.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if she stressed herself into illness.
Yeah.
Also, maybe it's a good thing that you kept Persian, because Dark is really good on this one.
Yeah. I just don't want to die.
Yeah. Like, we have, what, 2 lives, I think?
I think. We should be okay.
Yeah.
But, yeah, because I know then, like, the year before, Hiyori's actress also had health issues and had to leave Kabuto for a good run of the production. And that's why, like, the Dark Kitchen arc and the, like, 10 episodes after it are so fucking wild, because they did not have a plan.
Yeah, I think I remember. Who's the other one that I was thinking of? I can't remember. No, this does not look good. Shading on Pomu's coming along real well, by the way. I just enjoy drawing Pomu a lot. There's something about Pomu's design that I just really, really like. It's not simple, but it's not overly complex either.
Yeah, she has a really good design. The only other one I can think of who got sick was Ui in Ryu's Soldier.
And
rest her heart.
Yeah, I'm not emotionally ready for an Ui conversation today, so
that's okay.
But
I'm just trying to think.
Like I know there was Hana and I know there was Hiyori. And then Koyomi's actress wasn't an illness-related thing. I know, like, earlier Sentai had a lot of actor switches, but I don't know if any of them were health-related.
Well, a lot of them were like stunt-related, if I remember correctly, because like they were doing their own stunts at the time. Like, I mean, of course, the most famous one being for Takeshi Hongo. Oh god, his name. What's his name? Hiroshi
Fujioka.
Yeah, Hiroshi Fujioka. And then, as for others, I'm sure that I had seen this before with like writer, but I mean, there's just like, what is very clear is that there is a lot of stress, and that does come out. I mean, that one actor from Force, she sure is in a cult. She sure is in a cult.
Yeah, she's apparently been in that from birth. Hey, Captain.
Oh.
Yeah, no.
She has been in that from birth, and just officially joined when she was 18.
Right.
But like her parents are in it, so she's
okay.
She's apparently grown up with that.
Oof.
Yeah, and like Toei apparently does not mind working with that cult because Ultraman Dyna is in that, and he sang the Zenkaiser opening.
I mean, as aside from, I think during COVID they said some anti-vax things, but aside from that, as far as I know, they're relatively benign.
I mean, within
looking at cults.
Yeah. What one would not want to be caught in that.
No, I mean, I really wish that neither of them were.
Also, like, good on Ultraman Gaia's actor for being, like, the least, like, physical and or agency problematic person in the trio.
Yeah. Well,
like, Johnny screws Tiga, Dinah's in a cult, and Gaia's just a dude.
Gaia's just having a time. I mean, I wish Johnny's would chill the fuck out. Because I'm sure the dude that plays Tiga on his own is fine, but Johnny's is just a shit show.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, we've got one more? Okay. I don't know if we'll make it through this one, but
how you doing today, Cap?
How's it going, Captain?
Yeah, I forgot what a defensive tank Giratina is.
Yeah.
Oh, you're fighting one of those.
Yeah, we're the last one in the Dynamax lair is always a legendary.
Or an Ultra Beast.
Yeah.
They are technically not legendaries, apparently. Granted, legendary is now like 2 different things when it used to be just like a legendary. Because now like mythical Pokemon are completely different.
Yeah. But yeah, no. Another thing that I had heard was Takeru from Shinkenger. Apparently, like, they paid him so little that he would just drink a lot of water to avoid being hungry.
Whoa! That is, wow, that is grim.
Yeah,
That is grim.
And again, this is the red for that show.
Yeah, this is literally the main character. And he's really good.
Yeah.
As well. Like, I mean, I wouldn't say they gave, like, he didn't have a lot to work with. I think any actor would have struggled a bit with that role because it was a bit, because of the spoiler. Mm-hmm. But, but, you know, he's really good in it. And, yeah, God, that's awful. That's
like,
real
again,
awful.
that is just a thing I've heard through the grapevine over the years, so take it with a grain of salt. I do not have an interview to trace that back to.
They wouldn't say that in an interview. They really wouldn't. And like Japanese actors tend not to. Well, especially.
Like, I do not have a source for the information.
But I know
Allegedly.
for sure that is definitely a thing with like college basketball.
Oh,
yeah.
right.
Where like, because up until a couple, like recently, like they weren't able to like, you know, make any money off of anything. So
yeah.
they just, you know, like the star whatever position on a basketball team is just like, yeah, I would, you know, not eat a couple of days before I had a game because I knew I'd be hungry after a game and I didn't have money to eat every day.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's horrible. Playing some bits of EG01 as I feel like I'll finish Moon Gundam early on tomorrow. Nice. Sorry,
we are coming down to the wire with Giratina, but I think we can do it.
Nice.
That's what I meant. I meant nice.
Yeah!
No.
Nice, we got him.
We got him, folks. We nailed it. Back it up.
We got him. Came down to the wire with that one, but
And
we
here's
got
the
him.
Premier Ball.
But yeah, like that's why when a non-main character disappears from a show for several weeks, I'm like, damn, I wonder if another show, like, they gotta roll in another thing that is paying them better than Toei.
Yeah.
Cause like when Sophia disappeared in Saber for literally 10 weeks and they just don't address it, I was like, damn, I wonder if something else is paying her better.
Yeah, or like that's why Ryoma just like fucked off into space for Gaim, is because he got a stage show.
Yeah.
Well then.
Or like that's why oh god, Hiromi Revice, that's why he quote died, was because he had like another show.
Like that's just a thing, like Toei cannot pay literal Kamen Riders, literal actual people they have cast to be Kamen Riders in their goddamn show, enough money to not commit to like something else.
Yeah.
So what we're saying,
Hiromi is a special case though.
Yeah, I mean, but like
because he was not supposed to be first of all, he was not supposed to be alive, and then he was not supposed to be a writer.
But yeah, they decided they liked him, like, they liked his performance enough to keep him on and then make him a writer, but could not pay him enough that he didn't have to also rely on other projects when Rider and Sentai have that tight of a filming schedule.
Because they were too lazy to like resort the budget to add one more actor.
No, they just normally they just don't pay people enough.
Yeah, but compounding
what
that, they don't pay them enough, and they have, one more dude that they did not originally budget for.
Well,
And
what
it's
we're
just like,
saying
well,
is,
everybody sucks.
what we're saying is that the situation with Shunsuke Takasugi, the actor for Kamen Rider Super 1, where basically what we're saying is that all of that is really Toei's fault when you think about it, because they didn't pay him enough. Do we know what I'm alluding to?
Again? Who did he?
What?
Oh no, he screwed the fans. That's right.
Yeah,
Well, no, he's the guy that screwed so many fans out of money, saying that the Yakuza had stolen his rider belt, and he extorted people so badly. There was like a really good video on YouTube about this, like in English, a few months ago. That was really kind of like explanatory of like the entire. It basically translated a lot of like the press reporting from Japan, and basically in 2017 he was finally sued after giving back a lot of the money, but not all of it. And basically, he refused to appear in court when he was sued, and he disappeared in 2017, and no one knows where he is. He's a fugitive. The actor for Kamen Rider Super 1 is a fugitive right now.
Oh, just like the Flash.
What?
Oh God, did you not hear about Ezra Miller?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we don't need to go into the Ezra Miller situation.
We don't need to scrutinize that. We don't need to scrutinize that one. That one is a bit more subidito de tono from what we kind of want here, I think.
Can you
we
say
are
that in German?
we are vibing today.
Yeah, we're vibing. I feel we can laugh at Shunsuke Takasugi literally saying to his fans, Super of One's henshin belt was stolen by the Yakuza. I need money to get it back. I think we can laugh at that because it's so unhinged. I think we can go with that.
But yeah. But what it all comes down to is Toei needs to fucking pay people better. Everyone,
Yeah, so
just
that-
everyone all around.
So that they don't have to
Toei
spend
live
20
action,
years
Toei
extorting their
animation,
fans.
anybody.
Yeah.
Especially Toei animation.
The entire fucking anime industry needs to pay everyone better. That's just everyone all around. But Toei fucking pay your people better. Like, I don't know about Tsuburaya, but I mean,
Tsuburaya has at least paid well enough that everybody is willing to come back.
yeah, like they do not seem to have any issues getting anyone back ever for any reason.
Yeah, like, the fact that every rider, or every Ultra, like, titled Ultra, from 0 forward, has come back in the last 3 years.
Like, they can't stop... Well, one, they can't stop Takai Aoyagi. Like, he just won't fucking leave.
I wanted to mention, by the way, since we're on Toku, which is a very rare for a conversation on Sono's channel.
Yeah, no, we never talk about it here.
We never talk about Toku. I was gonna say
Why did this dude get a Seadra? Buddy, no, that's...
I'm almost done reading the Go Ranger manga.
Oh.
And it's real good.
I need to finish it. I've got it, like, sitting on my nightstand.
There's a couple of really interesting things about it that I found. I mean, first of all, like, there's a lot of aspects of it as a comic that works so well as a comic, and you just cannot do it in live action. Like, there is like a wonderful bit where, like, the Black Cross Army, who are the main villains, they're attacking Tokyo with a giant robot dinosaur that's kind of going in a straight line, and they're trying to figure out where it's going. They don't know what it's doing. They just know that it's like destroying everything in a line. And you have like a big panel that shows it destroying things in a line, and then you have 3 panels that are like Red Ranger, Yellow Ranger, Blue Ranger. No, not Blue Ranger, or it's Blue Ranger. And they all say it's going in a straight line. And when when it says in a straight, it's Yellow Ranger whose visor is like straight, and he's turned 90 degrees so that it's kind of parallel to the line on the other side of the page. And then Blue, whose visor is an arrow, the arrow is like more pointed and coming out of his helmet, pointing in the direction where it's going. And that kind of cartoonishness that you just cannot do in live action. And that is so like, so Ishinomori, so Tezuka, you know? It just works really, really well. Then also a lot of the monsters...
When you're done.
What?
No, when you're done, go on.
Oh no, I was just gonna say that also the monsters show up in the show itself. And I'm not gonna say that the Black Cross Army are like Shocker Defender from the Nazis, but they are called the Black Cross Army, and their leader is called the Black Cross Führer. So I'm just saying, I'm just throwing it out there that I think Ishinomori was trying to make a point.
Ishinomori had things that he was very specifically about, and was not shy about it. And that's why I think Takahashi Yuya is a good writer for Kamen Rider, because he also has things that he is very about, and is not shy about putting them in his Kamen Riders.
Yeah. But yeah, anyway, I'm actually now really curious about watching Go Ranger, because I'm looking at the Go Ranger Kaijin right now, and they actually look really cool. Like, the first Kaijin they fight is called Gold Mask, and it's like a Grim Reaper with a gold mask.
That's
pretty
awesome.
Cool. It's pretty cool, Jerry. Anyways, Dress, what do you want?
Have you read the collection of the original Kamen Rider, like that was put out?
No, I don't have it.
Do you know anything about it?
No, the only Kamen Rider manga I read like the first 2 volumes of Black, which was really good, but also extremely depressing.
Yes.
It's really rough. It's rough stuff. Why?
Do you care about spoilers for the 50-year-old manga? Okay.
I kind of do, because I really want to pick that up.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't, but if Sono does, yeah.
I really want to pick that up and read it, because I have the Go Ranger one, because I got that before the Kamen Rider one came out.
Yeah, it came out with much less fanfare. It's the same publisher, but it came out with much less... Do you know what really bugs me, though, on the cover of the Go Ranger one? Do you know what it fucking says? Do you know what it fucking says? It says, before Power Rangers, there was... And I'm like, mother...
Yeah, no, I do remember that, and I'm also like, this is unnecessary. Please.
Fuck Power Rangers. I said it.
The thing is, I think they did the same thing with the Zyuranger DVDs. I think Shout Factory, like, did the same thing.
Yeah, it's on all of them.
And I also hate that.
Yeah, however, when the Shout Factory DVDs were mainly about seasons that were in Power Rangers, so I can understand it. I mean, I can understand it for Go Ranger because it's where it comes from, but it makes sense when you're selling it to, you know, I mean, I guess it does also make sense when you're selling the manga, but I'm not gonna, but this is Shotaro Ishinomori, so I'm not gonna concede. Whereas with the DVDs, I can concede because I'm like, okay, you're selling Jew Rangers to people, they look like Power Rangers, it makes sense to put that in there. Like, I don't like it, but it makes a bit more sense when it's a season that wasn't Power Rangers. But when it's fucking Go Ranger by one of the most famous mangaka in the world, I'm like, mate, go suck a fuck.
Yeah.
That's my take. Go suck a fuck. That's my hot take. Hot take. Go suck a fuck.
Okay, Maru, you said you didn't care about the manga spoilers for the original Rider, right?
Yeah, I did it. Why, are you DMing me?
Yes. Because just read that. Read that sentence.
Oh, wow. That's interesting. Wow. That's definitely a thing that I just read with my 2 moist eyeballs. My extremely moist eyeballs. My elbows are so moist, you guys. Chat doesn't know how moist my eyeballs are. They're full of liquid all the way through. Jerry.
Why are you crying? You don't need to be crying.
No,
there's no crying in Sono's streams.
I'm gonna
crying, and that's usually
I'm gonna
from
give you a
happiness.
spoiler. I'm gonna give you an exciting spoiler, Dress. Your eyeballs right now are filled with fluid.
You don't know that.
No, I do know that because otherwise they wouldn't work. They would be withered and falling out of your skull.
Yes, my eyes are actually very dry.
No, you don't understand. if you can see out of your eyes, there's fluid inside of them. There's a juice. There's like an eye juice in there. Very moist. Very juicy.
Usually if
Like
I'm crying on stream, it's because a tokusatsu thing has come out and I have watched a trailer for it. But now I'm on antidepressants, so maybe that won't happen again.
Maybe that will change.
Oh,
like,
God.
I can listen to music without crying now. That's been a really nice change of pace. I have managed to practice my entire karaoke set without crying. Which is not a thing I could do before I was on antidepressants. Which is why it got postponed out of November.
God, the brave new world that we're in, where you're going to be possibly able to finish a Toku series dry-eyed.
I'm not emotionless. I am just, like, able to have emotions in a normal way.
You're able to not have emotional damage.
Emotional damage!
There we go. I got buttons.
Larry, I'm on DuckTales.
There we go. I've got whole ass buttons for days.
Scary skeletons and shivers down your spine. Shrieking skulls will shock your soul, seal your doom tonight.
I'm uwooing. I'm uwooing.
Oh, did you get uwooed?
Yeah, Cap uwooed me. Cap, you and your vampire waifu.
What does that mean if you get uwooed? What does that?
It's a voice changer. It gives me like a really high cute voice.
Oh right, because like because we can't hear it, that's why.
Yeah, y'all can't hear it. But the chat can, and I am uwooing for days. Uwooing for days.
Am I uwoo?
No, I think it's just me. Cause it runs through voice mod, which y'all are not running through. Okay. So I am the only uwoos. It is only uwoos for me. I am powerfully uwooing. Sometimes I will like I'll do the uwoo voice. While I've got the uwoo thing.
The uwoo boy.
Yeah, so some of the clips that I have are very funny because of that.
I'm here, Memory Luna from Hololive Generation.
Rosemi-sama?
Rosemi is less of a baby voice though. She's more like, I don't know. She just has a high-pitched voice. Whereas like Luna just sounds like a baby. Luna literally sounds like a baby, and like sometimes she doesn't sound like a baby. And
Anna has kind of a baby voice.
I don't know, because Anna sounds kind of like a baby that's like smoked like 5 packs a day for like 20 years. You know?
That's true.
Oh my god, this man came after my whole fucking ass.
Oh my god.
This giant bug just came after my whole goddamn ass.
I always say that Anna just sounds like someone that is like trying to sell you weed behind like a corner shop.
Oh my god, my marker button doesn't work.
Hi.
Mara, I think the marker plugin is broken for me also.
The what plugin?
The timestamp plugin.
No.
Because I just hit my marker button and it's giving me the like. It normally, if it works, it does a little check mark. But it's giving me a like yellow caution sign, so I think it's broken for me also.
Oh no.
I DM'd you the approximate timestamp.
Okay.
Oh, somebody sent me this thing. Apparently, like, do you guys remember that meme of like, buddy, they won't let me fuck it?
Yes, the drill tweets.
Yes. So somebody apparently last year, but I was only given this now. Apparently tweeted it, but starts it with Tim Rogers' action button voice. and before they won't let me fuck it, it's like cut to camera 2. And I want to record this in Tim Rogers' voice. Because I think, of course, he wouldn't say fuck. He would say heck, right? He would say heck. They won't let me heck the flag. Do you want me to do it?
Yeah, do it.
Do it.
Okay.
You're allowed. They can't stop you from Timming here. I don't have a redeem for it.
Yes. Okay.
I mean, I could stop you from Timming.
No. No bully.
It was a rainy Tuesday at the Betsy Ross Museum on December 13th, 1997. A lanky young man named Terrence Smith had the gall to ask me, when do we get to heck the flag? Cuts to camera 2. Buddy, they won't even let me heck the flag.
Objection, December 13th, 1997 was a Saturday.
I didn't write this! But you're coming after me like the Jerry's on the Blitz, Jerry. Like the Jerry's coming over the channel. Lots of Jerry's. Like Jerry. That's who you are now. You're the Jerry's coming over the channel to destroy beautiful England.
Well,
Maru, lean
am I still ooh-oohing?
Yeah, I'm leaning
in.
I'm leaning in.
I don't know what the hell a Jerry is.
Oh, right. It's a World War II wartime ethnic insult for Germans.
Ah.
Because German Jerry.
I thought you were talking about Seinfeld for this whole time.
Honest to God, I also have thought it was a Seinfeld reference.
Well, I mean, I was doing both. Because I was calling you a Jerry, while also doing like, do you know what I mean? Doing like a World War II, you know? Right?
Is this Skull? Can we beat this Scolipede?
I don't know.
This bug will not fucking die.
Which, like, well, first of all, one of the AIs used grassy terrain, so it keeps healing every turn.
Right. What is next?
Well, at least now that you're big, you can change that?
Do I? Can I?
It changes when you use the max attacks, doesn't it?
Some of them. The one that I
It
just
was a
used just
double
bumps our
entendre.
defenses because we need that.
Oh boy.
It was a double entendre. There were 2 entendres.
This bug, this large worm, Scolipede is is my favorite bug type Pokemon too, but it's gonna fucking destroy us.
Is Scolipede just a centipede that has scoliosis?
That's what that was my joke.
That's my assumption, right? I mean, that's like what else is it referencing?
He's just a big guy.
Just a big guy.
Special attack.
Oh, that's why this hasn't. I'm fucking stupid. I forgot how Dream Eater works.
I'm still in a dream.
That's why this hasn't been fucking doing shit. Oh my god, I'm so like spaced out.
That's okay. We love you.
I'm so fucking spaced out that I forgot that I have to put the goddamn bug to sleep first. I'm a mess.
You're okay. We're having fun. We're chilling. We're vibing.
Yeah.
We're vibing. We're chilling.
We're vibing, and then we'll be emotionally devastated by Toku. And then
emotional damage.
Oh my god. That's right.
Yeah, because it's what? It's Arc 3 of Gates.
Isn't Decker a clip show?
Off. Yes, Decker is a clip show, so 50-50 if you want to watch that or not.
Kind of. I kind of want something that I don't have to brain too hard.
And then we also do have Ultra Galaxy still.
Yeah, and we're still early enough in that it should be pretty light.
Yeah.
Oh, Ultra Galaxy Monster Battle.
Yeah.
Ultra Galaxy Fight Mega Monster Battle, yes.
Oh, sorry, Ultra Galaxy Fight Mega Monster Battle. Sorry, I always forget that there's a lot of other unnecessary words in there.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff Because they have to assure you that there is not an Ultraman in it. It is Ultra Kaijus, but there is not an Ultraman.
Why do they need to assure me of that?
Because it has the word Ultra in it, so they don't want to confuse you.
Yes.
Okay.
Like how there's no Ultraman in Ultra Q.
Okay.
Did he wake up? How did you already wake up?
I think because I ate his dream. I think when you use Dream Eater, it does wake them up.
It didn't affect it.
What?
Yeah, your Dream Eater did nothing. It was already awake.
What the fuck? We only got like 6 minutes. We may have to use the subscriber zone. I already snoozed this once. Damn, I really wanted to use the ad break to go use the restroom. Why would you do that?!
Vile Plume!
AI players in this game are so fucking stupid.
Friendly fire. Just turn on the friendly fire. Just let me at him.
Look, I would love to, but we are so close.
Let me at that stupid pilot.
We are so close, I just want to get out of this fight.
Yeah, 'cause he's using all of my smart strikes, and that's the only move that I have that's not very effective. Yes.
Oh my god.
I had to pause during that sentence to make sure that it made sense as a sentence, and I still don't think it did.
Okay, we're free. We still got 2 fights!
Wait, this was only... No.
Is this the third one?
This has to be the third one.
Okay.
The second one was Haunter. And
okay.
What was the first one? The first one was not Haunter, though.
I don't remember. I think it was the Polyrath, because I had an Electabuzz.
Right. Yes, Polyrath.
Okay. Okay, we've got 4.5 minutes.
If I swap, we don't get to see what it is, though. So, no, real quick, gamble or don't gamble?
Go for it, I guess.
Gambling.
Good enough.
Okay, that's fine. You know what? As long as this has, like, anything that's not an electric type attack.
Okay, what are we up against?
Circuitry.
Oh, right! I forgot that I had actually, like, put one in.
Which, just... Maru, are you looking at this thing?
I've shown Maru circuitry.
I'm also doing something very important. I'm shading Pomu's armpit. I'm sure someone is into that.
That is very important.
Sona, do you have anything special, super effective?
No.
Do you have any ground? No.
No, I have nothing useful.
Okay, well, Shadow Ball it is.
I may snooze this ad break a second time, just so we can get through this fight, and then I can do a BRB.
Wait, does that mean his electric attacks? Ooh.
Yeah.
His electric healed me then.
Yeah, because certain.
I forgot because some of the like Sap Sipper and stuff like buffs your stats instead of healing you.
Yeah.
I forgot that Bulk Absorb was a healing one.
Okay. We can do this.
You got this.
We can do this. We can take down the sentient cable cluster.
Okay,
Yeah,
physical
I've seen
attacks if
that.
you've got him, Sono, because I'm about to lower his defense.
Okay, I use, I think, a physical attack.
I think Scolipede is mainly a physical attacker, so that should be fine. The problem is going to be when this stupid Vileplume decides to turn on us and starts healing him every turn.
I don't know if it can do that.
It'll still have grassy terrain.
Oh, that does it for everything.
That does it for everything. Everything touching the ground.
God damn.
I know. Why? Okay, yeah, Mega Horn's good.
Okay, cool. We can do this. Man, attack the Vileplume! Just
attack the me. Vileplume. You.
To be fair, I kind of need the healing.
Yeah.
And if you... I don't know...
I wish I had follow me on this thing so I could just, like, force him to attack me and hope that it's an electric attack. And then I just heal and everything is good in the world. Oh no, yeah, especially because we have a Poliwrath with us still.
Yeah. Well, we just gonna pray.
Should I change the terrain? Not yet, because you'll need at least another round of healing if this thing doesn't kill you.
Hopefully, it will not keep attacking me.
I'm currently running my pen.
Shit.
Damn!
I'm currently running my pen up Pomo's legs.
Nice.
Yes, me, no.
I think that was the Vileplume.
Yes, I know. That's why I'm hoping for me instead.
Do we only have one life left?
Do we?
Okay, okay, now we have one. We should be okay.
Yeah. Hit me. Yes.
I think we can make it. And then we will do a quick BRB once we're out of this, so I can run an ad and use the restroom.
And just for the lulz, Premier Ball.
Okay. Oh boy, that one was a little bit harrowing.
That's what all of my exes called me. That's a joke. I don't have exes. I'm an idol. I don't know how much longer I'm going to keep that up.
That's what Blue called it when I first got here.
I don't have exes. I just have X singular, and she's insane. And, like, legitimately, like, not in a way of, like, all guys say that their partners are insane when they break up.
Okay.
I think I've explained this to someone, like, off-screen.
I think so.
Yeah. So, you can back me up that it's, like, a legitimate complaint.
Yeah.
Okay. Grievance.
Okay, we are gonna run an ad break. We will be right back, and then we'll go at this some more. So we will be right back.
Oh my god, he wants to kill you! Sono, get away from him! Bad touch! Bad stranger danger! Look at that face. He's doing the anime. You know the anime thing where, like, the fisheye lens?
Yes!
You know? He's like, I must execute her. I must have her jugular veins.
I love that he's, like, doing this, and I'm just standing there. I can absolutely hear him. And I'm just like, this is fine. This is fine. You can try and murder me.
Fine. I feel okay with this. Realize Hajimari no wa atarashi jidai wo. We got a sunrise burning like the fire. I don't remember the name. I'm sorry.
Either. Well,
Wow, gee, thanks! Now I can call any time whether anything's up or not. I hate telephones. This is why I don't answer my phone ever, because people are just like this. You know, just to chat. No, don't fucking ever talk to me. Don't even look at me. Tomorrow we're playing Splatoon. That's a big horse! Why is the Shiva horse even more buff? That's the Shiva horse but buffer, and I don't like it. I didn't think they could make the horses in this game more buff. I'm upset. Why is it so buff? And why is it Shiva's horse? Look at Stiddy's like, I don't want to fucking look at it. Oh, I guess I could also just pull the plug out. Now I have a battery! Now I'm a cat with power! Both literal and metaphoric. Excuse me, sir. Just because I wear jorts does not make me a monster. The scorpion tail makes me a monster. No, I don't want to become famous. I just want to be hot. My wife! Sorry. I don't get the opportunity to make that joke very often. Suma. Was Viral's wife just named fucking wife? Are you shitting me? Are you shitting me? Was his wife just fucking named wife?
Oh, we are uwooing? Uwoo? Uwoo, I love Uva so much. I love Uva.
Okay, we are back. We are back. Hello. We are doing it. We are here. Hello. Hello, gamers. Hello, gamers.
Hello, and welcome back to Sona Mikan. My name is Marida Cinco, and you are watching Pokemon Sword and Shield Gigantamax situation. I don't know what you're doing. It's
Dynamax
kind of...
situation, thank you very much.
Dynamax, I don't know. Dynamax. I don't go to Pokemon's Academy.
You will tomorrow.
I will tomorrow. I'll definitely go to Wing Commander Academy. I mean Pokemon Academy.
Okay.
Every franchise eventually gets its Academy arc.
Yeah, and Scarlet is gonna be it. We're in a school.
Which is funny because
room is open.
This is the year Gundam did it, as well.
Everybody's going to school.
We're all going to school, Jerry.
Doctor Strange is having his school arc, and he's dead.
He's dead and he's in hell.
Okay, room is open. Feel free to hop in if you would like. The code is up there and in the title. Anybody is welcome to join.
I just read that Captain Hurricane said spaced out. Kamen Rider Wiki. Is that a Forza ref? God, the Kamen Rider Wiki is the most unreliable thing because, like, there's a lot of stuff in Japanese pop culture that people don't catch as a reference because people are writing that in English are generally not Japanese and do not know the correlations between things. But the Kamen Rider Wiki is like, it's like, is it pareidolia? You know the thing where you see a human face and things?
Yeah.
They have that, but for Kamen Rider in there. They definitely have that for Kamen Rider.
They're also just like willfully ignore things in shows.
Oh God, I know I've told you my fucking ninja. I couldn't remember if I could say the fuck word here.
Yeah, we can.
There. Yeah,
we say fuck here.
I can't remember if I told you my fucking ninja story with the Rider Wiki, but it pisses me off to this day.
I probably not because I didn't watch Ninja.
Yeah, this is in like the first like 4 episodes, like when they got like.
Oh, then maybe. Maybe I also don't remember the like 6 episodes of Ninja I watched.
Yeah, because like at the beginning of the episode, like they show them all like training and whatever the hell with like, and you see like confused bisexual, like with the red, put like a yokai star and like put it in his pocket for later, and then the plot happens, and then at the end of the episode, that star turns into the elephant, and WriterWiki says that it is physically impossible for that to be the same star because he pulled it out of his pocket, and things don't magically stay in pockets.
What?
Yeah, they do. That's what pockets are for.
If I put something in a pocket and I never take it out, it's just gonna stay there forever. That's how
fucking pockets work. Like, yeah, stuff can fall out of pockets,
Do
but
you not understand object permanence?
But like,
what?
That's how fucking pockets work.
Jerry,
you put a thing in a pocket and it stays there, especially in like literature, because that's the fucking point of putting things in places.
Also, we need a Maru Ninja Mecha OC.
No, Laurentis. I want it.
I got it.
Oh, I saved the Pangoro for you though.
Oh, I didn't even see my Pangoro.
I was like, oh, I'll get the Pangoro, but then I'm like, I should leave the Pangoro for Drez.
Oh no, my Panda-san.
That's okay. That just means he gets to hang out and vibe. That just means he doesn't have to do any work today.
Okay, we're going. I'm voting for the flying one because I saw an electric on that next one, and that might be a Rotom, and then I can get my better son.
I love Laurentis. It's so cute.
All of the because like all of the actual like Ninja like robots are called Maru.
Oh.
So,
right, because
Maru, UFO Maru.
I get it.
Cass says, God, I tried to explain the concept of a hostess to some weebs who thought a character was a prostitute but was clearly a hostess, but because they didn't know the word, they just ignored it. I want to bully them.
I always say, there's a reason why I ducked out of anime fandom for so long, and I only came back because of VTubers. And honestly, maybe I shouldn't have.
There's a reason, there's multiple reasons that I stopped, there's a reason that even though I like and trust Super Eye Patch Wolf's opinions, I will not watch any of his anime videos.
Yeah.
Even though I'm positive I would enjoy them, I just, I can't listen to a white dude tell me about anime. I can't do it.
Fair. I say fair. And he's wrong sometimes as well. So, also, in one of his anime videos, he betrays that at least at some point he held some anti-Toku views. Now, I don't know if he still does. I don't think he cares about Toku. But in any case, I completely understand. Yeah, I just I don't know. The English-speaking anime...
It's bad.
Fandom... It has too much contamination from certain image boards and certain people of certain political persuasions.
Yeah, there are reasons that I stopped being friends with someone I was friends with offline.
Yeah.
And that person's bad media opinions are definitely not a part of it. There are other reasons. There are a lot of other reasons that are actually far more relevant of a thing to end a friendship over. But also,
yeah, it was it was there.
There was a lot of stuff going on with that.
Yeah. Oh, the shading on Boom was going so much faster because I'm enjoying it. And Kiara was just because also Kiara, I needed to draw those sleeves that I didn't draw originally because I forgot they were there.
Oh,
It was
yeah.
a massive part of her costume. I just wear without sleeves, and I was like, she looks a bit plain compared to Poma. And then I realized, oh, she's missing her ridiculous loose sleeves that she just wears that are not attached to anything. Why does she have those? Why do anime characters have those? They're ridiculous. Why would you have a sleeve?
I will never get on someone's case for liking a thing, for genuinely unironically liking a thing, regardless of its quality. Cause I'm down with, you know, cringe culture is dead, enjoy the shit that you enjoy. It is bad media critique that I am a horrible feral monster about.
It's not a Rotom, it's a Charge-a-Bug.
Are you sure? I think it's the one right in front of us. I think it's Morpeko.
Oh, it looked like a cube on my side, so that's why I was thinking Charge.
Okay, see, I just saw like an oval.
Yeah, I saw a rectangle.
Okay, I don't know. But yeah, it is poor media literacy that will drive me up a wall every day of my life.
Yeah. Same. But again, you know, that poor media literacy is not enough for me to end the friendship. I mean, one of my closest friends literally called Utena queer baiting, and I did not snap her neck on the spot, despite the fact that she has a very long neck, and it would not have been difficult. I mean, she's very tall. It would have been difficult to reach her, but not to snap her neck. Also, I am definitely more of a jock than she is. I definitely would have had the strength to do it. I didn't do it, though, because I love her. She was just wrong. She was just being, you know, she was just being a Zennial. Whatever we call between Zoomers and Millennials. She definitely just, like, watched Utena at the wrong time with the wrong mindset. And I didn't kill her, but I should have. And she knows this, because every time Utena comes up, I do tell her, one of these days, you will wake up not waking up because of what he said about Utena. Because calling any
Have her watch the movie, cause like
she never got to the movie. She would love the movie. In fact, she has some points about the show being like kind of bad, like, weirdly paced, because it is weirdly paced because it's a weird art show. But one day I'm gonna get her to watch the movie. Now, the problem is that queer baiting, which is a relevant term for media analysis in the present day, but it was mainly coined, let's not mince words, it was coined by Tumblr, I'm pretty sure it was coined by Tumblr, and it was coined to talk about Western shows of the 2000s and 2010s. It was coined to talk about Sherlock and Supernatural. It was not coined to talk about a show made to basically, like, upend shoujo and yuri tropes, and it's 100% looking at the yuri tropes. And it's not queer baiting because you couldn't really queer bait at the time because they didn't even let them make it as gay as they wanted. They wanted to make it gayer, and they wouldn't let them because it was 1997, and it was a TV show on TV in Japan. You couldn't do that. Like, you could barely do it in the OAV. I think I'm bleeding from my nose. Sorry. The war wound
is like
the red mist descends.
Like, I do feel like in modern media, and you know, even modern anime, queer baiting is a thing to talk about.
Yes.
But I don't think you can apply that to anything before like 2004.
Yeah, it's like nowadays, like, if she had told me that Love Live Sunshine was queer baiting, I would have disagreed, but she would have had a point. She would have had a big point because it definitely kind of is. And it's definitely on purpose because it's written by the literal guy that wrote the anime adaptation of Blooming to You. It's definitely there, but that's literally not what Utena is doing.
Like,
not what Utena is doing, Jerry.
I feel like with modern anime, you can talk about queer baiting in the sense that, like, there is a lesbians only existing for the male gaze problem.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like that is a problem in a lot of modern Japanese media.
Yeah.
It's a little different than queer baiting in the US, but I think it is still a relevant thing. But I remember early on in Yuri on Ice, and this was while it was airing, this was maybe only 3 episodes in, so I don't know, maybe at the time it was a relevant fear, but someone was like, I refuse to watch this because I'm afraid it's queer baiting, and I'm like, I've only seen, like, 2 or 3 episodes of this. I don't think you have to fucking worry about that. These are gay men.
Yeah. Because that's the thing, like, you know, again, we're talking about, like, the cultural literacy. My friend is very media literate, actually. That's why it surprised me, because I was like, I tried to explain to her, like, the context, and she was like, nah, and to this day, I mean, I think what she needed to do is she needed to watch it with me. She just watched it with some other friends of ours, and I don't know, I think she just shouldn't have any other friends, only me. She should just hang out with me. And, you know, I think that's it. I think that's a very normal thing for me to say, that she shouldn't have other friends other than me.
Yeah, that's a very normal and healthy outlook to have on life.
I'm very normal. My name is Uruharushia. I'm very normal.
That is a very normal and healthy outlook to have on life. Maru, get out. I was here with Sono first.
Regarding Yuri on Ice, Cap says, I still hear people call it Yaoi on Ice derogatively. See, I will call it Yaoi on Ice affectionately.
Yaoi on Ice, open brackets, affectionate, close brackets. There's nothing wrong with yaoi, god damn it.
No. Look, the what is the name of it? There's a lesbian manga that a friend has recommended to me in the past that I just haven't gotten around to reading. But the author started like a fundraiser that was that is for gay marriage in Japan.
Nice.
Because
yeah, you retweeted that.
Yes.
Like, I like to cook, she likes to eat, or something.
Yes. And her whole comment was like, there's so much like BL and Yuri that in media, why have we not? Why is it not a thing?
Also,
why is it not legal for people to get married?
This actual child coming in here with a cramorant with a 4 times weakness.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, no, you better hide, because you get hit once and you're dead.
Oh, this shading is going so good.
But they're weirdly mad that it's not Yuri. I mean, that is weird. There is plenty of Yuri out there for them to watch.
The thing is, Yuri's a complicated one because, like, my understanding of it used to be before I became the Yuri Whisperer, which I am now. I wouldn't say I'm the most, I'm not Erica Friedman. I'm not,
Well,
I'm not that level. But
shut me the hell up.
Before I became like a connoisseur of Yuri, I just assumed, okay, there's Yuri, and then there's like lesbian stuff over here, and that is not 100% untrue. There's been a lot of like debate about whether Yuri is by and for queer women or not. And I mean, you could say like the genre, there's definitely a part of the genre that is much more aimed at men, but growingly, really, most Yuri nowadays, I would say, is like a mix. And it's very hard to know because there's a lot of Yuri out there that's by queer authors of many different genders. And also there's a lot of big name authors of Yuri whose sexuality we don't know about. So it's kind of hard to say. So I feel like nowadays it's kind of like Erica Friedman calls Yuri lesbian content without lesbian identity, which I think is the key phrase of it. That doesn't mean that it's made by men or just for men. It just means that that's what it is, and it's also not like she also clarifies that's not always the case, because like some of it does have a bit more lesbian identity than others. It really kind of depends, but the idea that Yuri is completely separate from lesbian culture is a bit outdated, but it also has like a certain element of truth that they're not exactly 100% overlapping. They're overlapping though.
Yeah, I mean, separate. I think it's especially these days the same with BL content.
Yeah.
I feel like, you know, in decades past, it was absolutely, you know, male gay content without male gay identity. I don't really know any, as far as manga go, modern BL. I mean, I know Kinporsche because of Choo Choo and a friend of mine, and that is not Japanese, but that is gay media made by some very gay men. And so I only really know, like, one or two other, like, modern BL properties that I know. I know that What Did You Eat Yesterday is made by a woman, but I do not know anything about her sexuality. And then I know of All Satan's Love, which was a drama in 2017 or 2018. And I do not know anything about the writing staff on it. But I do know that it was popular enough that it did widely change opinions on gay marriage.
That's really
like cool. In Tokyo.
That's great.
And I haven't seen the movie because I never got around to it, but it is a very good drama. There's a lot of fun, neat stuff in it, and Kiriko from Drive is in it.
Oh. Good for her still getting work.
Yeah, I think she's very popular, actually. I think she's a very popular model and actress now.
Also, good for her being in work that...
Oh, hey, the Cramorant's got a Pikachu.
Oh, yeah. But the work she's in, by its very nature, cannot have her shipped with a terrible, terrible romantic love interest that is completely awful for her, and that is, like, subtextually pseudo-incestuous by a character's definition.
Yeah. I mean, she is in love with the male lead. And there is a whole dramatic storyline about that, but by the end of it, she is very much like, yo, dude, please fucking date my friend, he is madly fucking in love with you.
Is this the actor from Saber? Is this that thing? Is it
this is from Drive.
No. Kiriko is the lead actress in Kamen Rider Drive.
Mm. Yeah. Okay, sorry, it's just because, like, there's been something that everybody's mad about Saber, and because I refuse to acknowledge Saber, because that's a Sentai suit.
What is everyone mad about Saber?
There's like a new thing that just came out that a girl gets married.
Durandal special.
Oh no! Fuck that! That movie isn't real.
I don't know anything about it.
Okay. Okay. Maru, there is a major originally a villain. Both of them get a redemption arc. But they are originally antagonistic characters. They are two of the riders, Sibella and Durandal. They are siblings.
Let's not give Durandal enough agency to say that he got a redemption arc.
He is on the hero's side by the end of the show.
He got a redemption shrug.
He kind of Vegetas his way over. But the two of them are siblings.
Vegeta tried more than Durandal did.
Please let me get through this.
Sorry.
They are siblings. Prior to Durandal entering the show, Sabella is a huge fucking badass. She's just like this cool, hot badass. She sort of starts her redemption arc, and he shows up basically to fill in the role that she had. And, she is immediately like, God, my brother is so amazing and hot, and basically is like, I want to fuck him. And that is her entire character from the moment he enters the show. Pretty much in perpetuity.
Wow.
And now that is... The weird thing is, it kind of didn't go both ways. But I have heard that the plot of this movie is she gets engaged and now he's jealous about it. And I'm like, fuck this. Fuck this whole thing.
Oh, yeah.
This is, and the thing is, like, she was really cool. She was a really good character prior to him showing up. And I have a weird fondness for Durandal. I'm not sure why. I could not tell you a thing that I like about him, but I just have a weird fondness for him as a character. As a being that exists in that show. I'm just strangely fond of him.
He has a good suit.
He has a good suit, and I like the actor. I like the actor. Seeing the actor in any photos that are not even just like set photos, but just photos that are not screen caps of the show, he actually like has a lot of personality and can emote really well, and I'm just fond of him. And I'm just like, why? Why is this the only trait of these two characters? Is that y'all really want these siblings to fuck for some reason?
And why did he do this twice?
Yeah, why did he do this twice? Because at least in Ghost, it's kind of understated with Makoto. Like, you can just kind of write it off as a weird character trait of him being overprotective.
Yeah, or
of
like,
canon.
Yeah, but because also, like, if you view it from the lens of, like, the last time he saw Canon, she was, like, 4 years old, and then spent 10 years as an eye in his pocket.
Yeah.
And then, like, suddenly she's, like, got a job.
Yeah, so, like,
which is totally illegal for her to have, but, you know, good on, fucking Takoyaki Mom for just paying her cash under the table.
Yeah, I mean, like, that feels like a very under-the-table thing. But, like, it's weird because, like, in a lot of Ghost merchandise, like, I have these two metal keychains, and it's the initial keychains. And this was when they started this, was for the Ghost movies, and there's one of Takeru, Akari, and Onari, and there's another one of Makoto and Elaine. And they use these same images on, like, a folder and some other stuff, on some stickers. And each of them, with their initial, has, like, a thing. Like, Onari has his cell phone with the phone case. Takeru has his, the Ore icon. Akari has some science stuff. Elaine has a takoyaki. Makoto's object is a heart with Canon's name in it. And I'm like, he really doesn't have a personality beyond that, and she doesn't get a whole lot of lines that aren't her going Oni-chan.
Except for her righteous vengeance against, Alan.
Yeah. But, so, like, but, you know, with Ghost, it's understated enough that I don't actually think they, I don't think they want to fuck. Yeah. But, like, with Saber, it's so, like, on its face, that's what it is.
Especially, like, because, Reika started off as very much like that kind of horny femme fatale archetype.
Yeah.
And then immediately transitioned into that.
Yeah, it's very much, like, she was very much, not even, like, she was a very, like, sultry femme fatale.
Yes.
And then...
I mean, like, Her
immediately.
engine is very thirsty as fuck, though.
Oh yeah, it is. It is. Yeah. But like that's the thing. It was always she exuded like external sexuality. It is she is using the fact that she is a hot lady to distract and disarm people around her.
So what's her name?
Reika. Or Sabella is the common rider. And Angela May is great. She is amazing.
Henshin. No, keep going.
But it's just the instant that Durandal enters the show, her entire personality changes to, oh my god, I want to fuck my brother.
Which is why, like, look, you are completely right. The Zenkaiger crossover with her and Majin, completely forced, completely out of nowhere, does not make any fucking sense. I don't care. It's a love interest that she's not related to.
See, like, I am perfectly happy for our...
Oh, sorry.
I am perfectly happy with our headcanons about her and May.
That's true.
I am perfectly happy with that.
Because our headcanons for May are like way better than anything the show ever did with her.
Yeah,
Even though it set it up perfectly.
I was gonna say, yeah, this is one of the people tried to show me at one point. They were like, you know, let's try to show Maru suits from Saber that she might like because I hate most of the aesthetic of Saber, and this suit totally slams. By the way,
yeah, my only problem with the Sabella suit is I don't like the blade near her eye. And I know it's the helmet, and it's not a thing that could ever like actually do a thing. But I have such a fear of things piercing eyeballs.
Oh yeah, fair.
It is an actual thing that like the concept of it freaks me the fuck out. like wildly. So that for. And I kind of got over it as I got used to the suit being there, but for the first couple weeks the suit was there, I was like, please get that sword away from her eye. Please stop that. Please. My god.
Oh, she can go with Majin. That's cool.
Yeah, it's weird because I actually really like their interactions in the episode. Her and Majine, save a bunch of ladies, from a monster, from a Zenkaiger monster.
Because the theme of the monster's victims was girls with ponytails.
Yeah, because it was an Orihime thing. It was an Orihime and Hikoboshi themed thing. But then it, like, and I think the reason that I'm so, like, underwhelmed by it is how hard, at the time the episode aired, people were, like, hyping it up as like, Majine and Reika had, like, a canon thing. And I think if it wasn't for that, I would have been like, oh, this is actually really cute. But everyone was like, oh my god, there's a canon lesbian thing.
Yeah.
And Reika just hugs her at the end.
Yeah, they were hyping it up as John and Aguilera, and it was just like...
No, because it's, like, they save them, and it's just kind of this cool episode about two ladies getting to be cool and heroic. And it's cool in that way. And I like that.
Yeah.
But, and then at the end, like, before Sabella and Durandal go back to their universe, Sabella goes over and hugs Majine, and then leaves. And I'm like, is that it? Is that the thing everyone was, like, hyping up? Because she just hugged her.
And yet, those same people are denying that, like, the Sakura Hana stuff from Revice.
Are they? Because that was...
Sorry to interrupt. I just watched that henshin. It's a good henshin. Not particularly, just not that hot. It's just fine, I guess.
You didn't see, like, her clothes get, like, whisked off?
Yeah. I guess.
I mean, it's a very
It is meant.
I don't know.
In context,
It is definitely meant to evoke something in the 12-year-old boys that watch this show.
I guess.
Mara, we are adult lesbians.
That's true. I do like the way her clothes get wicked off, but I guess what takes me out of it is that then there's a swipe, there's a wipe that changes to her Kamen Rider form, and I'm like, guys, couldn't you pose her in the Kamen Rider suit in a way that didn't look like such a jump cut? Because you could have looked at your dailies in there for the post, production. I'm just throwing it out there. Maybe you could have done it so that it didn't look like an effect from the 80s. I'm sorry. Because that's what they did in the 80s. In the 80s, like you would have like in Changeman, right? Maybe they would go like they would call their weapons and they would hold their palm to the camera, and then the weapon would jump cut into their hand, and you could tell it was a different shot because their arm slightly moved, and that's fine because it was the 80s. But here, this is shot in digital cameras. You could just rewind 2 frames, overlay it with some transparency, make sure that the actor is hitting the mark, so that I'm not having to complain about this a year later, 2 years later, Jerry.
A year, not quite 2 years.
I don't know.
But I don't watch. Now I did not watch the end of Revice, so I stopped after 34-ish. So I don't know if Sakura and Hana is a thing that they explicitly say later in the show. I would be willing to hear some people out, but I want to hear a Japanese lesbian's opinion, because I feel like the subtext would be clear to Japanese people if it is there. I feel like, because with Japan, a lot of stuff is, you don't explicitly say it.
Yeah.
It is a lot of subtext.
Yeah,
and
but when you... Sorry, go ahead.
And just, that moment when she uses the shoebill scythe and knocks the monster out, the thing out of Hana, so that she's not a dead man's anymore. And, she kneels down and she holds her, and she said, I forget what exactly she says, and I'm like, that's subtext for I love you. That's subtext for I love you. You're skipping ahead
20 seconds too far in the scene, because before that, when as the finisher was hitting, and Hana thought that she was okay, this is it, I'm dead, because we did not establish that the shoebill could separate. What she thought were her last words to Sakura were, "I loved you."
Well, no, so that's it. That is what I'm thinking of, because she uses Daisuke.
Yeah.
Which is not necessarily romantic love, but in the context of a teenager confessing their love, confessing to another, to a classmate, they would use Daisuke. So, it's a thing where I'm like, this could be argued that it's not a confession, but I'm like, it definitely is.
Yeah, because, if that's, the last things that you're going to say to someone before you die...
Yeah.
I think it's okay to, take a very generous interpretation of the word Daisuke in this sentence.
And, I feel like it's not even a generous interpretation. Because
but I mean, even
at their age...
I think it's fair.
Yeah. But, because, in that circumstance, if you were to be confessing romantic interest, you would use Daisuke. And then if you look at their behavior, anytime they interact in the end of that episode through the 2 episodes, after that, there is a bit, 1 or 2 episodes later, where, Sakura has been injured in a fight, and they're at the weekend base, and I fucking hate weekend, but they're at the base, and Sakura is sitting in, like, a computer chair, because they have a bunch of fucking literal gamer chairs, and Sakura is sitting in one of them. Hana is literally kneeling next to her, like, holding her hand, and, like, has her head down on Sakura's arm, like, trying to fucking comfort her. And I'm like, this is the gayest shit anyone has ever put on TV. It's incredibly, it is lesbians.
And I am the gay whisperer, so I know everything about
Like, again, I would like to hear from an actual Japanese lesbian in Japan. I would like to hear their thoughts on it, but I'm like, the things I know about subtext in, like, romance manga, queer or not, this feels like it.
Yeah.
This really feels like it.
Yeah, my I was told some stuff about, like, Girls Remix and stuff, and I was told that it does use, like, a lot of, like, specific Yuri subtext. So I'm very curious about it. Indeed. I'm currently still shading Pomo. I'm Pomo.
I should probably set up another room.
Yeah, because I've just been like going around like randomly like filling up Pokédex stuff just to, well, to get
I've just been like screaming. I had my things I needed to scream about.
So was I, if you remember. I was just yelling about gays.
I had to go on my horrible rant about why is this a thing with Sabella and Durandal? Why?
Oh, sorry, I just remembered like the exact, because it's a thing in Girls Remix that is actually why people are just like, no, this isn't romantic.
Fuck Girls Remix then.
Yeah, well, no, because okay, it's not like a plot thing. It's like a throwaway sentence that Sabella says, and what she says, and this is Shindai Reika looking at these two and being like, "Oh, they're like sisters."
Girl, why is Reika like this? Why do they do this with her?
But like, people just took that on its face, and it's just like, well, see, you know, it's not romantic, it's familial. Almost like that is the unreliablest narrator.
Okay, but the thing is, like, honeys, please watch Reika in relation to her sibling.
No. Okay. Time out. Put me in, coach. I'm the Yuri Whisperer. Let me blow this. Let me blow this case wide open. They're gonna need bomb investigators to rebuild this case in Minecraft. Okay. So, this is something
Scotland Yard, that one.
No, not Scotland Yard, because counterintuitively, Scotland Yard is not in Scotland. It's in London, Jerry. And heck that. But anyway, no. So, okay, so here's the thing. Here's the problem when people say the sister thing is not... I didn't get involved in that conversation because, honestly, I have a lot of problems in my life. And bitches misunderstanding Yuri ain't one. But I also don't have time to debate with people about media that I haven't seen, and I'm not going to get to it for a while. But here's the thing that people don't understand. Yuri has a very long history. And it gets started... I'm sorry, Sano. We have to do this if I can hope to explain this. Please stop me if I'm getting too long-winded. I'm going to try not to get long-winded. I'm sorry.
Too late.
So, the sister thing. Yuri has existed for over 100 years because it originates in novels from early 20th century Japan that are what we now call Class S. And they tended to be stories about Japanese girls in like European-style boarding schools, like usually like missionary schools, Catholic schools. That's where like a lot of the Catholic school tropes around Yuri come from. And when you read a lot of those stories, if you read them with like a 2022 mindset, you might not think that they are in any way gay, but they are where Yuri kind of comes from, and it's basically about like emotionally charged relationships between women that might or might not track to being what we would call gay, depending on the novel, depending on the character, and depending on your analysis of it. It's a very complicated and nuanced thing. However, one of the things that happens in a lot of those classic novels is that there's this concept, I can't remember which one it comes from, but I do know that Marimite, the famous novel series that revived the classic genre in the early 2000s and then became an anime and manga, Maria watches over us, Maria-sama
yes.
ga miteru, Marimite. There's always the idea that there's like a senior and a junior. This is why a lot of school-based Yuri, even if it's not, as nowadays it's mostly not in any kind of Christian or European missionary school, there's so much senpai kohai romance. Blooming to You, Whisper Me a Love Song, a million others. We don't.
Any of them set in a school.
Yeah, a lot of the school Yuri would be, not all of them, but a lot of them are. And it's because like there was like this idea in a lot of those early classes novels that there was like the senpai and the kohai, and they would create like a sort of close bond that was in some of the novels officially recognized as that they were sisters, that they were like the older sister and the younger sister. There's a specific novel this comes from, and it's one of the earliest.
I wonder if this comes out of like old samurai tradition, placed in that lens.
I read Erica Friedman's book where I learned all this information like a couple of months ago, so I couldn't tell you right now. I'm looking at it. It's on my shelf. I'm not getting it out.
It's just I briefly did a handful of research into homosexuality among samurai for reasons that were writing fanfiction.
Incidentally, homosexuality among samurais is very relevant.
Yes.
To the first. No, it's also very relevant to the first textually gay and metatextually transgender Transformers character, but we do not have time to get into that right now. And also, the first textually gay and metatextually transgender Transformers character was an accident, but we can get into that later.
But
oh god, which one?
Air Racer.
I know this is IDW, right?
No, Air Racer. Air Racer in 90s Beast Wars.
Oh god, I forgot about Japanese Air Racer.
But hang on, I can tell you about that in a second. I'm just like trying to find the thing about class.
But yeah, so I had ended up doing a little bit of research on that because I was writing a fanfiction that it was relevant to, because a guy's ancestor had to like be like, yo buddy, you're gay. Yo buddy, I think you might be gay.
The X-Men trope.
That wasn't it. It was, he was afraid his ancestor wouldn't like him because he was gay. And then his ancestor was like, why would I give a shit? I was a samurai. We all fucked. And he was like, I fucked Sanada Yukimura. Why would I care?
Here it is. Otome no Minato, which is a Class S relationship novel published in 1938. 1938. Written by Kawabata Yasunari and Nakasata Tsuneko. So, I'm just gonna read you this. Michiko is, like the synopsis. Michiko is a first-year middle school student in a Catholic school in Yokohama, a large port town. She develops an S relationship, the Class S relationship, with a second-year high school student, Yoko. The relationship takes the form of a sisterly bond because the younger students in the school naturally refer to the older students as older sister, Onesama. This older sister/younger sister relationship is cultivated by the school as it gives an outlet to the students for adolescent emotions so they do not lead to delinquency. So,
okay.
And then from that it becomes like an emotional bond. But the point that I'm trying to make is that when a Japanese text is telling you these women are close as sisters, that doesn't necessarily mean that the character is not recognizing the gayness inherent to it. It's actually might be an indication that the writers do recognize it. And it's very difficult to tell the difference sometimes, especially when you have works like Kamen Rider that are not focused on romance or on same-sex relationships.
Yeah. But the reason I brought up the samurai thing is because apparently, historically, samurai would take, and, this is not good, necessarily. This is kind of fucked up. But in a way, they would take kind of a young boy, probably like late teens age, I would assume. And a samurai would take them, like, as a lover, as part of their training. And I'm just wondering if perhaps some of that historically maybe leaked into early, into that kind of framework. I don't know. It's not my culture, and I'm not those people, so I can't say.
I don't know, because, like, a lot of this, like, this comes kind of from a specific literary tradition. That has a lot to do with, like, novels that include, like, European elements, because it was, like, the early 20th century, and there was like a lot of, like, the concerns around culture and around, like, women's identity and women's place in the modern world. But I would say probably there is, like, a connection that I don't know. But yeah, but this actually brings us beautifully to the story of the first gay and trans Transformer, if you want to hear it. I've been talking for a while, so, it's okay if not.
I mean, go ahead.
Yes, no, go ahead,
Okay.
please. I love the story about they writing themselves into a corner with Air Razor.
Okay, so in 1996, a new Transformers show aired that revitalized the franchise both with the show and the toy line. The show was really good. The toy line was really good. It was called Transformers Beast Wars. It had...
Beast Wars Transformers.
Or Beast Wars Transformers, or if you were Canadian, Beasties. Now, among the main cast were two important characters. Tigatron, who was a sort of like, who transformed into a white tiger, and who was like a bit of a noble kind of loner, who was a very, very nice guy, very kind of guy, like big brother type, very senpai style.
He was more tiger than Tron.
Yeah, he was more tiger than Tron. And then there was another character that shows up on the same side. Like these are the good guys. These are the Maximals who are the good guys. And another character shows up is Air Racer, and she transforms into an eagle, and she hangs out with Tigatron sometimes, and they enjoy nature together, because Tigatron's entire thing is that he doesn't hang out at the base. He just like lives in nature among the tigers, because that's what he prefers. And eventually they get very close, and they develop a bond. And that bond eventually results in a romance, a very, very clear romance. And then, of course, typical fantasy sci-fi shenanigans happen. They get kidnapped by aliens who kind of kill them but preserve their souls, and then they merge their souls into a new body called Tigerhawk, and it's like a sort of genderless character that is like both of them together. We do not have time to get into that. That doesn't really matter for our purposes.
Yeah, no, anyway, Tigerhawk is a mess.
Yeah, Tigerhawk is complicated. So then we move over to Japan, the land of the rising sun. So in Japan, they adapt Beast Wars as, Cho Tatakae Roboto Seimeitai Transformer Beast Wars. And Cho Tatakae Roboto Seimeitai is the subtitle of Transformers in Japan. It means fight super robot. No, it's Tatakae Cho Roboto Seimeitai Transformers. It means fight super robot lifeform Transformers. And the Japanese dub of Beast Wars is the dubs of American-made, or Canadian-made in this case, Transformers media are kind of complicated in Japan. They're usually gag dubs because the age at which Transformers is pitched is lower in Japan. It's basically like Super Sentai age. In other words, Super Sentai age is not the same as Kamen Rider age.
Mm-hmm.
So, they're gag dubs in which, for example, they get the characters to have like a verbal tick that is very funny and sounds kind of Pokemon-like. Well, but they also just change a lot of things because they just feel like changing a lot of things. So, in Japan, for some reason, they decided that they wanted to make Air Racer male, and Air Racer's her character design is kind of gender neutral enough that you can get away with it. You couldn't get away with it at the time with, like, for example, the female villain Black Arachnia, who is a curvaceous lady with huge tits.
Can I interject here?
Yes.
The writers specifically took the animators to a strip club and paid Asian strippers so that they like dance for them, so they would know how to animate boobs properly.
Yeah.
For Black Arachnia.
That's one version of the story, but at the very least, the story is that she is based on a specific stripper.
Yes.
Anyway, let's move on. Air Racer was not based on a stripper that the animators knew, and she just kind of looks kind of gender neutral.
Because her toy was designed to be a boy.
Yeah, because her toy also was designed to be male, and so in Japan they made her male in the show. And the way that they presented the relationship with Tigatron as it kept going was that Tigatron was like an older samurai that had taken Air Racer on as his young ward. But the problem is that eventually it gets to a point where the only way in which you can hide that these two are romantically involved is by literally cutting them out of the show entirely, and the show wouldn't make any sense. And so they had to make a decision. They had to make a decision about what to do. And in their defense, the dubbing team of Transformers Beast Wars in Japan decided, you know what? We're gonna make them gay. We're gonna let them be in a relationship. We're not gonna like, because we can't get away from what it looks like. So why try? Because otherwise we just have to write them out of the show. And famously, at the time, in one of the, there's usually Comic Bomb Bomb or some other magazines, they run like manga concurrent to whatever Transformers show is coming out. At least they did back then. And there was a reader a young reader who wrote in saying, like, I don't understand. And let me try to find this for you because the quote is really good. Let me try to find this because I really want to read you out this quote because this quote is fantastic. So just give me a minute. Where is it? Okay.
Do you want me to stall for time while you're talking, or while you're looking?
No, I found it. I found it. So, in the Beast Wars Club magazine in Japan, it was. So, Japanese magazine editors responding to letters from confused young fans gently explained the situation. Question: if Tigatron and Air Racer are both boys, how come they were flirting when the aliens abducted them? Answer: even among humans, there are boys who both love each other. In the case of Tigatron and Air Racer, they had been fighting together for a long time, and as their emotions increased, their friendships turned to feelings of love. Transform indeed. And
that's cute.
For a Japanese children's magazine in the 90s, that's like, even today, that would be a very progressive thing for them to write to a kid. But this is something that you might expect today. But you would not expect it in a 90s children's magazine about a toy show, a robot toy show. And you know what? That's awesome. But also because, so textually, Air Racer is a gay guy in that Japanese cartoon, but also metatextually, that means that Air Racer is trans.
Oh, because that's what you were talking about when you were talking meta. Okay, I thought you were going to talk about Tigatron for that one.
No, I don't really know about Tigatron. What's the deal with Tigatron?
Well, tag me in.
Okay, you are tag.
Okay, so in Beast Wars, like, Transformers, they don't look like Earth things. They scan alt modes, and in Beast Wars they scanned animals, right? Follow me here. It's very complicated, Maru. So.
No. I follow. You don't need to explain Beast Wars to me. I'm literally looking at a shelf of Beast Wars toys. You do not need to explain how Beast Wars works to me. Continue.
Yeah. So, on purpose, and in the text of the show, Tigatron's alt mode is a female tiger. The tiger is actually a specific character in the show that is maybe, possibly his girlfriend.
Yes.
And then, actual, real-ass tiger. Then, Yeah, the tiger gets killed off, and that's why Tigertron is just like, you know, whatever. I understand that you guys are the good guys, but just like leave me in peace, and I'll show up when you need me to. Just fuck off, please. And then you have Inferno, who turns into an ant. And specifically, as fans have pointed out later, possibly not even with Hasbro's intent or knowledge, just for the way how ants work, Inferno has to be a female ant in beast mode because he has wings.
Yeah.
And ants of the type that Inferno stand...
Inferno does not have wings.
No, but just because of, like, ant society. That's why. And, like, he doesn't have wings. And something to do with the wings and also something to do with, like, worker ants have to be male. Have to be female, I mean.
I think it's more that it's not to do with wings because he doesn't have wings. He can fly in robot mode, but that's not
right because he has the little the
little butt
jet engine ass.
Yeah, okay, I gotta BRBS because I gotta run some ads.
Okay,
and we will be right back in 3 minutes.
Oh my god, he wants to kill you! Sono, get away from him! Bad touch!
He's
Bad
like...
stranger danger! Look at that face! He's doing the anime, you know the anime thing where like the fisheye lens?
Yes!
You know? He's like, I must execute her. I must have her jugular veins.
I love that he's like doing this and I'm just standing there. I can absolutely hear him. And I'm just like, this is fine. This is fine. You can try and murder me.
I feel okay with this. Realize Hajimari no was Atarashi Jidai wo. We got a sunrise burning like the fire. I don't remember the name. I'm sorry.
Either. Wow, gee, thanks! Now I can call anytime whether anything's up or not. I hate telephones. This is why I don't answer my phone ever, because people are just like this. You know, just to chat. No, don't fucking ever talk to me. Don't even look at me. Tomorrow we're playing Splatoon. That's a big horse! Why is the Shiva horse even more buff? That's the Shiva horse but buffer, and I don't like it. I didn't think they could make the horses in this game more buff. I'm upset. Why is it so buff? And why is it Shiva's horse? Look at Stiddy's like, I don't want to fucking look at it. Oh, I guess I could also just pull the plug out. Now I have a battery! Now I'm a cat with power! Both literal and metaphoric. Excuse me, sir. Just because I wear jorts does not make me a monster. The scorpion tail makes me a monster. No, I don't want to become famous. I just want to be hot. My wife! Sorry, I don't get the opportunity to make that joke very often. Suma. Was Viral's wife just named fucking wife? Are you shitting me? Are you shitting me? Was his wife just fucking named wife?
Oh, we are uwooing? Uwoo? Uwoo, I love Uva so much. I love Uva. I love him. Ben 10 ass looking motherfucker.
We are back.
Hello, welcome back to
Hello.
Sonomikan's dumpy dance.
Hello. I'm here. I'm getting hungry. I need to think about what I'm gonna have for dinner.
Ooh.
The shading on Pomo is mostly done. It's amazing how much quicker things go when you actually care much more about doing your shading. Because, yeah, I love Pomo. I'm Pomo!
I'm Pomo!
I'm
Pomo! Boo for two. 99. Okay. Okay. Room is back open. I need to figure out what I'm gonna have for dinner. I'm hungry, but there is nothing that I, want to eat.
You know, I might almost be done with this. I think all I need to do is do a couple of highlights. And that might be it. And then I need to do some kind of backgroundy thing. Nothing super fancy. And then I need to move it to Photoshop so that I can do the typography, because I want to do even though it's been like a month since Pomotori, because it was meant to be for the Pomotori collab. I'm really glad I'm gonna get this out before they have a second one, though. Really glad with that, because otherwise I would, if I put this out and they already had a second one, I would die. Although that said, Selene has already done 2 Hololive collabs.
Has she?
The second one is scheduled. The first one was the second one. The first one was the one that was talked about for ages. That was kind of basically in the works as long as Pomotori was, because she was friends with Crazy Ollie, and they both loved.
Right. I forgot that she did that.
Yeah, so she did that one. But then there is one that she's doing, I think, this Sunday, which is with Ame and with Mume, and they're playing Overwatch 2. Sadly, they're playing Overwatch 2.
Oh wow, my old 14 group must be losing their shit. One of my friends has Enna as their Oshi, and one of them has Mume as their Oshi.
Oh no! I didn't say Enna. I said Selene and Ame.
Oh, I don't know why I was thinking of Enna.
Oh no worries. It's Selene, Ame, and Mume. But it's Selene's, I think. I think it's not her. It's her first collab, maybe with Hololive English, because she did do an Apex collab with some of the Tempus boys playing Apex. I think it was her and somebody else from Niji English. I don't know, all these Apex heads, all these Apex Legends heads.
Yeah, I wish Tempest had better models.
I do, but I do love Vesper a lot.
I cannot deal with Vesper's model.
You know, I watched his frankly amazing collab with what's her name? With Heiko's Bales.
Mm-hmm.
And the collab was great, right? It was great. It was the one where they were showing each other. It was like Zoomer versus Boomer. It was fantastic.
Yeah.
But my problem with it was that, and there was a lot of discourse about their models when they got revealed. But honestly, while the character designs are good, the character designs are very good, I think.
Oh yeah, it's not the character designs. Honestly, it's the rigging that bothers me.
It's the rigging, and it's when you looked at Bales, and the thing is, when Hololive, this is a very well-known thing, they put a lot of resources into Council because they thought Council was going to be Myth 2.0. They thought it was going to take off. They're big, they're huge, they're some of the biggest YouTubers in the world, but they never made Myth numbers.
No.
But when you look at the rigging for Bae, the rigging for Bae is insane. Her hair rigging is I'm only now seeing that level of rigging in the big indies. At that point, that was only Hololive can afford this kind of super fancy physics rigging.
Yeah.
And when you put her next to Vesper, I felt really bad because I was
they put no effort into Tempest.
They just feel like Vesper's rigging looks like it was made 6 years ago.
Yeah.
And it made me sad. And if you ever put them next to the Niji boys, it's gonna be super obvious.
Oh god, yeah. No,
it's happened already. I'm pretty sure it's happened already.
It's just I like Vesper and I like his character design, but the parting and rigging on his model is so bad.
It's not great.
And M is wildly talented, but I feel like my rigging is better than Vesper's. And my rigging should not be better than a fucking corporate rig.
It should not. It definitely should not. It's kind of wild. I don't know. I feel they were very. The impression I get about Tempest is that they were very unsure about how many, because they didn't. I think they were worried because Hollow is not like Niji, where Niji doesn't really take risks in some ways. In some ways they do, and in some ways they really take like.
Cap, your rigging is better.
They take. How do I say this? They take different risks, and I think with Hollow, because they debut less talents, they are much more careful about that process. And I feel like with Tempest, they really, I don't know what happened there.
I feel like they did, because I don't feel like they really advertised Tempest either. No, like, I feel like they had no faith in them.
It does feel a bit like that.
And I do not know. Tempest is the only Hollow Stars talent that I know. I don't know anyone else in Tempest, and I don't know anyone else in Hollow Stars in general.
Yeah.
Where I feel like Niji at least puts faith in their male talent. Like, they believe their male talent can pull numbers, and Hollow doesn't.
There's something that apparently I've been told about this before Tempest showed up. Like, for a long time, like Giselle was telling me like about the Hollow Stars Japan talents and going like, there's all these incredibly talented guys, and Cover kind of doesn't promote them like at all.
No.
And very rarely debuts new generations, and basically they're just kind of there.
There's what, like 3 generations of Hollow Stars?
I think there was like a 4th one that came out like right before Tempest, maybe. In Japan. Hang on, Hollow Stars. Let me have a look. Hollow Production. Hollow Stars. Hang on. Looking it up. Yeah. No, they have 4 generations, but the 4th one was just called. The 4th one is not considered a generation. It's called Uproar.
Okay, kind of like what's her face. I can't remember her name. Iris, who is not really in Myth or Council.
Yeah, although she's kind of honorary member of Council now, and they unofficially call it Council Risk a lot of the time. Also, Hollow Stars Japan, I think had 2 members who were who identified as crossdressers.
Oh.
And who are both retired, sadly. I think both for health reasons. But yeah, so yeah, I don't know. I don't know what happened with Tempest, and I hope that they give those boys the rigging that they deserve, because like they're making waves, you know.
Yeah.
Like, they're really making waves, especially, I mean, in my side of the world, in my neck of the woods, like, Noir and Magni are huge. Like, and I love Vesper. I'm a Vestie, you know? I love that dude. I could hang with that dude. I could get a beer with that dude.
I like Vesper, but I just can't watch. I can't watch his model.
You can't deal with the model?
I can't.
You cannot deal?
I cannot deal with it.
You cannot countenance it.
Like, because I remember, I think when Myth got, like, their 2nd round of models, there were a lot of people, like, shitting on the quality of those models. And I'm like, these are fine. They're not of, like, there are some flaws in them, but, like, they're still really high quality models. But Vesper's model is just... He deserves so much better.
Yeah, agreed.
it's just, I feel like Cover does not have any faith in their male talent at all.
They're just not good at managing them, I think, in some ways. I don't know. I think because they're mainly like a girl idol agency, that's like their thing.
Yeah.
Whereas Niji is like streamers, so I think that's kind of where it comes from.
And I do think it comes from that, because I don't think they have any idea how to handle male groups. But Cover is big enough that they should get someone that does. If they're going to have male groups, they should get some people that know how to promote them and know how to manage them. Because they've got talented guys, and seeing how big some of Niji's dudes are, they really need to lean into that.
They need to, because like come on. I mean, not everybody's gonna do box numbers, but you know, could do worse.
Yeah, I mean, like,
although in fairness, Niji management is also not great.
No, it's not, but I feel like they at least are trying with their dudes where Cover just doesn't know what to do with them.
I think they're trying just because like they do not split them. So they like when Niji doesn't strive with a talent, it's nothing to do with their gender, it's just to do with other things like, you know, being in Etheria or being in Niji Sanji Indonesia. You know, it's usually stuff like that rather than their gender. Like, I think the Etheria thing, I don't really understand it fully, but what I was told was that basically it was unfortunate because like Last Light and Obsidia did okay. They did pretty well at the beginning, and then Etheria came out, but Etheria, like, they all three came out really close to each other.
Yeah.
So, like, you go from, and they went from 6 talents to 10 talents in one go because Etheria is 4. And so that was a lot. And then there were like 4 months or 5 months with no debuts, and then it was Luxium. And
yeah.
So Luxium kind of erased like the memory of Etheria, which, like, honestly, I remember Obsidia and Last Light debuting. I do not I remember the auditions for Etheria because I considered it, but I do not remember like the debut of Etheria being like vastly promoted.
Yeah. I mean, I remember Luxium. Was it Luxium? Maybe. Was there another generation of dudes after Luxium?
Yes, Noctix.
Okay, Noctix is the debut that I remember. I think because, like, I don't know, Niji really wasn't on my radar for a while. I knew about them, but I didn't know their gens. I knew, like, Enna, I knew Pomu. I knew specific talents. And then the Vox thing happened, and I started watching Vox. And I really don't watch Vox now, but
I had to stop watching Vox because I like the dude. I like him a lot, and I'm gonna watch that stream where he talks about his diagnosis.
I do want to watch that.
He's way too horny for me.
That's the thing. He's a little too horny for me, and I just really, the only streams of his that I enjoyed were the Minecraft streams.
Yeah.
But because of him, I did start watching more, like, I started watching Selene, and then Selene kind of, both watching Selene with Pomu and you sending me Pomu clips got me watching Pomu. And then Illuna debuted, and I just love Illuna.
Yeah.
So I watch a lot of Ren now. I watch Ren and Aya. I feel like, I don't know which one of them I am more fond of. But I really, because Ren is so easy to watch. I find Ren so easy to watch.
The way you describe your vibes with Ren are so similar to my vibes with Selene, because like my vibes with Selene, I'm just like, I just feel like I'm hanging out with one of the weird girls I used to hang out with. You know?
Yeah.
One of the weird punk girls I used to hang out with.
Like,
and it's a good feeling.
Like, watching Ren feels so, like, it doesn't feel like hanging out with someone I know, but it feels like I am sitting in, like, a very small venue. It feels like I'm watching a mid-size artist at the Stone Pony, which is a reference only I am going to get. No one else here is going to understand what the fuck I'm talking about. I guess maybe unless you're really, really into They Might Be Giants, and then maybe you have a vague idea of what the Stone Pony is. But you will not understand the atmosphere of watching a mid-sized artist at the Stone Pony unless you are me or live in my immediate area.
In which
case,
get away from Sono.
Yeah, in which case, pretend you don't. But just that is the vibe I get from Ren. Like, he's just so easy to watch that he doesn't, it feels like he thinks he's just hanging out with people he knows.
Yeah.
Like, he doesn't feel like he's performing.
Yeah.
Ooh.
And I really enjoy that about his streams. Where Aya feels a lot like watching Selene or Pomu. That all feels very similar to me. And I like Aya. I like Aya's design. I like that Aya is a chaotic bisexual. Aya just vibes with me. So I'm very, very fond of the two of them.
Yeah, I need to watch more of them on your recommendation. You've like told me a lot about them, and I'm just like, yeah, I should. But I'm also very bad at watching even like I can't tell you when's the last time I watched like Palm or Selene, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really go out of my way for any of them, but if I see that they're live, if I'm on YouTube and I see that they're live, I'll drop in. Or if I see a VOD that sounds interesting, like I watched a bunch of Aya playing, I think Getting Over It, which was very funny.
Yeah.
And I don't know, I just enjoy the kids. Okay, Cap, you have a good night. Yeah!
Love you, thank you for, please send me more of those.
You have a...
Cap knows.
If you see me playing Pokemon Scarlet at midnight, no you didn't. I will not see that because I will be in bed trying to be asleep.
Yeah.
I cannot... I have to be in bed by 11. I am otherwise, I just do not function.
Isn't Cap off, like, in the UK?
Yes.
Yes.
So midnight is in, like, what, 3 hours?
Oh, well...
33 minutes.
Half an hour, okay, cool.
Oh, well, I still won't see it because I won't be looking at my Switch.
Technically.
What was I gonna say? So I am almost done shading Pomu. I'm just gonna give her a bit of a blush. A little blush, you know?
Yeah!
This means that I'm almost done with this. And I will be free of this artwork. Finally! Maybe?
I have so many things that I need to finish, and then start, and then finish. I am so sorry to everyone I owe artwork to. I'm slow and also exhausted all the time.
Yeah, same. I owe a lot of my commissions.
No one that's mad, no one that you owe artwork to is mad about it, or else, chat.
I mean, thankfully...
No, you're not.
Thankfully, I think the only one that I owe art to who has given me any money is you. This is why I don't take payments up front. Because I know that I'm like this.
Yeah, and then you have me who just like, eh. Either I get art or I give my best friend money.
You get art at some point. I'm so slow and so tired, and I never recovered from my art burnout of, like, 2013. I have never truly recovered from that. Honest to God, working that day job essentially ruined my ability to draw with any amount of frequency. Would you believe that when Forza was airing, I did over 100 pieces of fan art for it?
Yes, because I've seen them.
I was doing, like, little Forza comics fucking daily. I drew so much fucking Forza fan art. I did over 60 pieces of art of Miu and Jake alone. I did so much fucking Forza fan art. Okay. And after that, I have not drawn with any amount of frequency.
Oh my god, I can't believe this is almost done. Oh my god, I just need to figure something out for the background.
This is why I need someone to diagnose me with ADHD. And then give me medication for it. So I can maybe decide to do a thing and then actually fucking do it.
Oh god, you should talk to my psychiatrist then. Last visit, I'm just like, yeah, you know, I think I'm on like too many pills because it's kind of starting to get like unruly. And she's just like, okay, well, we'll just up your dose on this and then add this. I'm just like, that's, but
I don't know. I mean, I go back to my psychiatrist on the 9th. And I'm gonna tell her that I haven't been able to find a place that takes my insurance. And I do not have the money to pay it out of pocket.
Yeah, and like, honestly, they should be the ones doing the referral for you.
Well, she gave me a number for a place, but I don't know, they said they don't take my insurance, even though she said that they probably did. But, you know, I don't know. At this point, I'm just like, okay, I'm just gonna wait till I go back to her and see what she has to say about it. Because I need to get my anxiety under control first. Because now, I think what it used to be is I was so sapped of energy by my depression that I would know that I'm anxious, but it wouldn't often affect me because I would already be so drained of energy that I just could not produce the adrenaline. But now that my depression is under control, if I get even the slightest bit anxious, I can't breathe. My anxiety runs completely fucking rampant to the point that I'm unfunctional.
Yeah, and this is an issue.
So, that's gonna be my first priority when I speak to her. But, you know, I'm just writing stuff down. And, I'm writing stuff down so I don't forget about it. And I'm just gonna give her the journal that I've been keeping. And be like, this is how I've been for the past month.
What is this damn spider doing?
I have no idea. This is an absolute fucking mystery to me.
Like, unless he's gonna start hitting us with water-type moves to heal us, like, buddy.
I mean, he could be. I mean, this is an AI, so I don't think it's that smart.
Yeah. Yeah, no.
Because otherwise, that's a decent strategy, actually.
Oh yeah, no, it is. Like, definitely. Like, fucking water absorb bubble beam, go.
But I straight up do not think this AI is that smart.
No, and it's also dead, and we lost.
Okay, I think I'm done. I just needed to add a little bit of thing on Kiara's hair. I'm done. I'm done. I think I'm done.
Nice.
I just need to put this in Photoshop. Oh my god, you guys, I've been working on this for so long. I've been working on this since the Pomotori collab, which I think was mid-October. And then I got sick. And then a million things happened.
Was it that long ago? Was it a month ago?
I think so. Hang on. Pomotori. When was it? When did it happen? No, it's just okay. Hang on. I'm checking the VOD. I'm checking the VOD, Jerry. Checking the VOD. It was almost in 5 days. It's gonna be a month ago. It was 20.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I know. We live in.
I thought it was like 2 weeks ago.
No, it was 3.
Okay, I'm gonna start moving stuff over to home. Because I'm now like mentally exhausted.
Oh, what should I make the background for this? I'll do it in Photoshop. I don't care. Close clip it, because I'm also gonna add like a thing that is like celebrating the, that's gonna have like the dates written on it and stuff.
Yeah.
I need to do that typography in Photoshop.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
What can I make for dinner? I have leftover rice.
I feel like I just ran a marathon and scored a goal while also feeling the acceleration that you feel when someone beats you up. Like the adrenaline?
Yeah.
When your body is like doing the thing.
Did I put these in the right order?
I got you, Maru, baby. What? What was that about?
I have no idea. Did I put these in the right order? 893, 94, 95. Perfect.
Can I ask you guys something?
Yes.
Do you guys ever get a thing where, like... Do you guys ever get a thing where you remember something? I don't know how to explain this feeling. You remember a thing, right? And then it like triggers this cascade of consecutive thoughts extremely quickly that leads you to a hilarious conclusion that you can't really explain because the chain of events that leads you there is insane. And also, explaining this would make you sound completely insane. Maybe this is an ADHD thing.
I mean, I do understand it, but that doesn't make it not an ADHD thing.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Because I always just remember something that happens late in Claymore. I think I better not dig this hole. I think I better leave this hole undug. So I'm not gonna dig it. I'll just wait for anybody to read Claymore, or maybe not, so that you don't realize how much of a weirdo I am. But
too late.
Let's move on.
Do I need to move any of these over? Do I need to move anything else over? Or can I leave?
Do you have any duplicates of the, the genies?
Do I have another Thunderous? I have another Thunderous.
Okay, because you could pop that into its, like, weird animal form, at least.
Oh, that's true. Can I do that in this game?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, you just gotta show it to one of the, like, weird, bizarre trader dudes in I think it's Stow Onside.
Okay, yeah.
I can't check because my Switch
It is Stow Onside. It is Stow Onside.
Yeah.
Okay. Then let me do that.
Alliance, though. Should I give them bolder outer lines? I thought about giving them bolder outer lines, but I also kind of want to be done with this. So I don't know. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try to finish it, and then I'm gonna send it to Sono. And get your opinion after your stream, whenever you have time.
Sounds good.
And I'll sleep on it. I'm gonna sleep on it.
Oh
Because
my
God,
I'm so
I'm
hungry.
really excited for this to be done.
Me too.
I'm so hungry, and I don't know what to have for dinner. Because I don't feel like making any. There's nothing that I like want.
Oh, so you're like completely zen then? You're like in a complete state
Yes,
of zen.
I am complete food zen. Except it's more like complete food like nihilism.
Yeah, that's fair.
Hmm.
But also, I appreciate that you changed that sentence from "there's nothing I could make" to "there's nothing I want," because I could hear your brain going, "Wait, if I say there's nothing that I want to make, then Drez will just buy me dinner." And I need to change the meaning of this sentence immediately.
Because the thing is, I have food in the house. I do. I have food in the house. I went shopping 2 days ago. It's just I don't want any of the food that I have. And I'm not craving anything, so I don't really want to order.
Yeah, it's one of these two dudes.
Yeah, I think it's this one, because this is the one that gave me, the box. Let me move these over here. Oh, I need to move Foofy.
Oh, this
That's
is
right.
perfect. I found the perfect one. I found the perfect brush, Jerry.
Also, look, no
Perfect.
apologies for that name. That's what you told me that the Cosmog was named, so that's what the Cosmog is named.
I named it that?
No! The lady
What?
that hands it to you, Dud.
Oh, right, she does. She does, yes.
It's like how if you rename Nebby in Sun and Moon, you're a complete soulless monster.
Yeah, it's Nebby. That's why my Solgaleo is named Nebby. Cause it's Nebby.
Yeah.
Where did I put the thing that I need? There he is.
There's the lad. Yeah, because I have a Landorus still saved on mine, so I can run and catch that for you to get you that form, and then, oh,
Is that it?
no, that's for
That's
Giratina.
that's your team. Oh, probably because we caught the one.
Yeah, they don't have to be in your inventory, in your party, not inventory.
Yeah.
Pokemon are not items.
Are they?
Oh, do I have to have it as like first in my party?
No, you got the reveal glass already.
Oh, that's what it is. Okay.
Yeah, it's the reveal glass.
Okay.
Like I said, you don't even need it because it triggered Giratina while he was in the box.
Yeah.
Key item.
I don't think Giratina's even in the box anymore. Oh no, it was in my party. And then I moved it to the box.
Yes.
Rainbuff. Takanashiki Wawa. What is her called?
There's the Saryu looking bastard.
Yeah.
Doesn't he need to be in the box for you to transfer
He does.
him?
I wanted to save first though.
Okay.
There it is. Okay, well, in theory, I can then, if I can get the other two again in Home, or in Scarlet Violet, I can then bring them back to this game, transform them, and put them in Home.
True.
Oh wait, I need to move Furnace back in here. I don't think these two are supposed to be in here.
I think those two were just like the last two raids we did, because those are
Yeah.
the same two that I grabbed.
Yeah. Because I remembered it was like, there was 8 of them.
Yeah.
So it was just those, and then these I can, I'll just
Pop
move
back
into Home.
or...
Yeah.
Or like if they're dupes from home, then just to have a godly team of legendaries here.
Okay. So, I mean, I have a box of dupe legendaries in home.
Yeah.
Just get this all sorted so I don't have to worry about it starting tomorrow.
God, the home music is just good vibes.
It is. It's very chill. Okay.
I should not be listening to this in a dark room.
So let's see, where is all of this? There it
I think
is.
it was Buck. Okay, yeah, the Dynamax.
Oh my goodness! Ashen Fox, thank you for the raid. Thank you so much. We are organizing some Pokemon at this point. How have you been? I think I just have 2 Giratina.
Okay. Might need to give one the orb to swap forms with it
642.
then.
Yeah, I'm not. I have to check that. So he was 642. So where in here? 555. Okay. Then I'm just gonna... I'll sort this later. Just toss in there. I'm doing good. I have cleared up a lot of the, Pokemon that I have been missing. I am ready for tomorrow. There we go. Okay, so I just need, Nagandiel, Zeraora, and Meltan are the 2 that I'm missing here.
Which, good luck.
Yeah. That's a problem for another time. And then the Gen 7 holes are ones that I can't fill in Gen 8. So where is the other one? Where is my other, Giratina? Is that back a little further?
Yeah.
There he is. Okay, so he is in that form, so I need to give him orb.
I think it's the orb.
Yeah. Okay.
Because I know it's different for the other 2, because they didn't get their, altered forms or origin forms until Legends.
No, they got them in, Black and White 2. You did it through the, like, Dream service.
No, the, Dialga and Palkia did not get their alternate forms.
Yeah, that. Sorry, I was thinking of the genies.
Yeah, no, the genies were, Black and White 2.
Because it was the weird, like, it was a thing you did through, like, the weird Dream service? Which was such a weird feature. It was like weird online Flash mini games. That was a strange mechanic. And there was like a professor involved, and she is married to the Sun and Moon professor.
Okay, you cannot store the origin forms for the other 2, though.
For, Dialga and Palkia?
Yes.
Okay.
Putting them into home just reverts them back to altered form.
Okay.
Which is the, like, mascot stuff.
Yeah. Here we go. I do really dislike that there are forms that you can't store.
Yeah.
I don't understand the point of that for things like that, where they do this big like stuff like Morpeko, I don't care as much.
Yeah. But like, I think...
So I think
for Calyrex, No, it's a held item for.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I think for Calyrex, it's just because like held item, not TM.
Oh, well, I'm a disaster. Like Calyrex, I understand because those are two separate Pokemon.
Yeah, and so I like for that and like the Q-Rem forms and like the Necrozma forms. Hi, Citrus, by the way.
Oh, hello.
Sorry, you kind of came into that mid-sentence.
Yeah, that's okay. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, no, yeah, just give that to the scary-looking.
No, he's
kind of looking.
There's a little too much white. Little too much white, but I could see if Belial had a Pokemon team. I could see Giratina being involved in that.
Yeah, like Dialga, Palkia, those definitely look like Ultraman dragons, and then Giratina is kind of a Belial dragon.
Yeah, I'm down with that. I'm down with that. Hello!
Also, I'm glad you were paying attention while you were like dormant and could just like pick up after where Sono left off.
Oh yeah, I mean like I hear everything. I'm like it's a lot like Zed, where like I'm just in there.
Zed does not have the attention span you do.
No, he's a baby child.
Yes.
Like I'm a grown adult taxpayer.
What is the taxation system like in the Land of Light? Is Ken fair on that one, or is he kind of like...
I'm gonna be honest, I would not know. I cannot remember the last time I was there.
Because we were talking about, like, monarchy taxes earlier with Maru.
Hello.
I do not know if they even have an economy there. I cannot remember. It has been so long that I have no memories of the last time I was there.
And I guess it's not technically like a monarchy, is it? Because I think, like, Ken was just, like, promoted into the position.
I think they just decided he was in charge.
It's kind of like a shogunate in that respect. Like, you know, you get promoted from military to leadership.
Yeah, they just kind of, like... They were just like, this is fine, he's a dude that we like.
Yeah.
So what number is he? 487? 487? Okay, so he's a little further back. Would he be after the Rotons?
Yeah, he's right after Rotom, because they're the same gen.
Okay, yeah. Wait, Rotom
was Gen 4.
479.
And then 487.
487. Okay. So 1, 2, 3. So technically, I think he should be here. I'm trying to have these in the numbered order and like leave spaces. But I think it's all fucked up.
Probably, yeah. But yeah, I think like.
Oh, hello, I'm back.
I don't know. Citrus was doing very well.
Yeah, she's good at taking over.
Yeah, because there was, I think, there's 5 Rotons plus the normal one, I think.
Yeah, but the normal one wouldn't be here, so it'd be just the 5 here.
Yeah, just the 5 there, so that's...
So 1, 2, 3, 4,
2,
5.
3,
okay,
4.
So wait,
okay.
he should be here. Okay, so that was right.
Yes.
Wait, why did he change back? Why did he change back?
Are you...
Oh my god, can I not take the item?
No, because you have the item, don't you?
But can I not move the item into home?
No, but well, does he have it?
It says he doesn't have it. Which is making me think I either didn't save, which I don't think is true, or it just does not pull the item out of Shield. Which is infuriating if true.
Yeah, because you have to be able to, like... It's... What?
Okay. We take him here.
You don't need to take him out, by the way. You can give him the item in your box.
Okay. Check held item.
Mm-hmm.
Other items.
God, are you gonna end up trying to be like Silvally completionist too?
I don't know.
And Arceus completionist?
Can you bring them into things with that?
I think so.
I don't know. Okay, so now he's in there, he's got the thing, we are saving.
Mm-hmm. Somebody has already checked the VOD and is just like, this isn't gonna work. Somebody has already checked and is just like, we're wasting time, but like, I don't care. I don't know that it doesn't work. I'm just a pessimist.
I have to. It makes no sense that that would be the case. I had to have not saved.
Well, check, and does like anybody else in home have a held item?
I don't know, but we'll find out like right now, because now it should, in theory, Okay, I just didn't save.
Wait.
Oh my god, it takes it from him! Oh my god.
Okay, wait. There might be a workaround here.
It took it from him. I'm not crazy!
No, you're not crazy, but... If you beat Arceus, which you need to do anyway, he transforms with a key item, not a held item in that one. So
okay.
Maybe
that may work.
Yeah, because like just because like you can't apparently seem to be able to store items in home.
That's insane. That's so stupid. That's so dumb. I hate it. That's so dumb and sucks so bad. Okay, is there anyone else I need to move over? I don't know why I am putting Ultra Beasts in there, but I don't know what these eggs are. Oh, where is my French Ditto? Where is my French Ditto? I want that for...
You're freed out.
My in case I want to do shiny breeding. Is this it? Yeah, there he is. Okay. In case I feel like trying to Matsuda method. Even though, as you can see, I made some attempts at that and then immediately gave up.
I mean, not immediately. There was apparently a lot of effort.
Not a whole lot. I think I did it for like an hour each. I forgot I named him Ryuga. What are these guys doing here?
Heasley variants?
No, but they should be back here. This is the alt forms.
Heasley variants? No. Yeah, duplicate Heasley variants, maybe? Because
yeah, I don't know why I would have pulled them, though.
I mean, to be fair, we don't know why you pulled the Ultra Beasts either.
Yeah, I think it's because some of them I just was like, I'm just gonna take my spare Ultra Beasts. But I am gonna move them to a different box.
Sorry, I just saw your Buzzwole. Like, I saw It's Your Boy, but Buzzwole is better.
Oh yeah, no, cause I was very confused by Ultra Beast, so it's, Why God, Papercraft, Stop, It's Your Boy, oh, and then these are the Sun Moon ones. So what were my original other Ultra Beasts named? Cause I think I was pretty consistent with this. Okay, so it's... Oh, I named her Steampunk.
Of course.
God Miser.
That tracks.
Abomination.
He is.
Lily, Buff Dad.
Of course.
I guess I just didn't name Pheromosa.
Well, yeah, because Pheromosa
Did they not
was
let
the
you?
other game. Yeah, because Pheromosa was, you had to trade in because you didn't have Moon.
Okay, that would be why. Then just
Moon
Guzma.
Of course.
Kaguya, and Gladion, because I named all of the ones that, looked like characters in Sun and Moon. All the ones that were obviously analogs. I just named after their analog.
Oh. I mean, you could get a Pheromosa in S.H.I.E.L.D. and rename it.
Yeah.
To
Which
Lily's mom.
I may do. I don't remember what her name is.
I don't either. I just forget that she exists.
But I do like Buff Dad.
Yes. Also, like, damn, Chad, if we want to talk about, like, bad parenting in video games, Sun Moon takes the far and away worst parents.
And then obviously Nebby.
Yes.
What are some other... I'm just gonna go back through some of my Pokemon names. Arthur, obviously.
If you give me that Regieleki back, he will be named Shockwave when you see him again.
Little baby Kotaro. I named this one Mash because I was gonna do Mash and Arturia from Fate Go. Cause
Oh, I thought you were just like really into classic sitcoms.
I mean, I do like Mash.
Mash and Cheers.
But Mash is the only Shielder class servant, and I don't know what that means, but Mosarex.
Of course. I think I did that too.
I don't know why I named this Elephant Tentacle.
He is. Yes, that is his animation.
Oh, maybe that's why. Bijou, after the Hamtaro character. Mom.
Boots, that was me.
Boots. We have Mom. Steve, our good buddy Steve. Steve and Susan. This is how I name Pokemon.
Amazing.
Oh, Oro. Oro is here. Ringo, that's... Oh, we also have Greg. Y'all remember Greg. Y'all remember our good boy Greg.
Greg.
It's Mr. Greg.
I don't know why I named this Elaine. I don't know why I named him Elaine.
Because he was a sad, crying baby.
Possibly.
At first.
Not sure why I named this one Kaoru. I think because of the Fire X. I was thinking of Shinkender.
Yeah, vaguely.
Ikagen.
Of course.
Oolong and Earl Grey, obviously.
Nice, yeah.
Mordo and Asakura.
Of course. Creepiest hair ever.
Needs a wash. Bass guitar. Trash
Nobody
cat.
cares about them.
Our good baby Trash Cat. Squad goals. Shroud, obviously. Because I have a whole thing about Shroud and Yamask. Lady Mime, because it's a female Mr. Rhyme.
I think I'm done.
Poppy, our good doggo Poppy. A butcher
you need to take a look. Yeah.
Our good doggo Poppy. Motorcycle. Our good baby friend Motorcycle. I think Mako in Shinkenger, her animal was a turtle, and that's why this is named Mako. I think that was my reasoning. Oh, Don, because Don Dogayer is a sheep. Townhouse.
And he predates Morio, because Morio is also a sheep, but Morio is like a much... Like, Morio is a double sheep, if anything.
Yeah.
Morio is a big angry sheep.
Townhouse. Not sure where that one comes from,
but... like the crackers.
Maybe? Carrot. Baby. Because I remember I had not seen Nickit before Gen 8 had come out. And I vividly remember when I first encountered a Nickit, I'm like, that's a baby! That's a baby and I love it, so we named it Baby. I don't think there are any VOD records of that. I think those VODs are gone, because that was pre-VTuber days. So my fox is named Baby. Teal.
I was here, though. I can confirm it was adorable.
Teal, named after my D&D character, who is a magpie, because this is a magpie.
May his campaign rest in peace.
Yeah. Hamburger. Not sure about that one. Weisel, obviously.
Just wants a little hamburger.
Wants a little hamburger. Hibiki, our good boy Hibiki.
Which is also why my, that thing is, because I think mine is bred from yours, so mine is Asamu.
Ah, that's cute.
Yay! Feel the beat, keep your beat.
And, Sixer, who is a reference to my Sunday D&D campaign. Because she's a rabbit lady. So we did these. These I just took the tapu off when I nicknamed them. So it's, Hajime, which is a Blade reference, because it's a pink mantis. So that's a Kamen Rider Chalice. Kureon, because purple mushroom. Dad.
Oh, you have mom and dad.
I don't know why I did that. Amu, because she's little and pink and good. I don't know why I have a sexy lizard named Mary. And Days. It's a mystery how I name Pokemon sometimes.
Well, no, the Mary came from me. That was my job, apparently.
Oh, okay.
Why
what do you know? Days, apparently. You named Daimonji.
Yes. Because I couldn't. You have your boy and it's your boy.
Yeah. Because it's Guzma all the way down, baby. Fruit snack. Because I didn't realize that this was a meteorite. And it just looks like a fruit snack to me. Chimera, because that's what it is. Oh, good! I named them both Chimera. At least I'm consistent. Beanbag. Debbie. It is a mystery how I name several fish. We have several fish. Vulcan, obviously a 0-1 thing. Knick-Knack. GameCube. Noodle, which I just think is cute.
Sokichi.
Why is this named Sokichi?
Because of your headcanon with Narumi and the detective and oh god, what was the thing that he... The raccoon.
Oh! Is that why I did it?
I mean, he's also a Gumshoes, and Sokichi is a detective.
Oh, that's probably why. That is probably the reason. I don't know why I named this one Miki. That's also a mystery. Vega? Did I? Yeah, okay. Mando, which is a reference to an old character of mine, I think.
To the Mandalorian, of course.
Oh,
No, that's Mando.
this deeply predates the Mandalorian.
I know, I'm doing a funny
It
bit.
predates the current generation of Star Wars.
I'm
Oh
being
good, I
very
do
funny.
have Drag Blacker. Larry. Oh, because he's a
Larry.
lobster. It's a SpongeBob reference, that's why.
Fucking Larry.
Jerry.
I have a problem
Oh,
with guys named Larry, apparently.
It's Carnival! Like, it's Kyoryu Carnival!
Oh.
That's funny. That's actually very cute. Oh, Asuka because of Abba Ranger. Because he had the Brachiosaurus.
And then Brachio because of Abba Ranger as well.
Yeah! King Flip? Who the fuck? Okay, I think this one came from a Wonder Trade.
Yeah, that's a Wonder Trade name.
Sally, I guess. Spooky Tree.
Yeah.
Daiki.
Like DM.
Sally, of course, named after Princess Sally Acorn from Sonic.
Yeah, who keys for some reason. I don't know what I would have named. Why I would have named this one Daiki.
Would it have been the end?
Maybe? I guess because he's blue?
And like kind of barcodey? Because he's like...
I do not know. Haruto. Haruto because he's orange? I don't know why I named the Gorgeist Haruto.
It's a spooky pumpkin that wants to make people happy. I guess.
Yeah, okay, they're Haruto and Koyomi for some reason. I do not know why. I don't know why, but sure, me. And then obviously Yggdrasil, because it's a tree. Bacon Lugia. Because it is! He looks like... See, Mark, this is what I was telling you about. It looks like bacon.
I love it.
Looks like cooked bacon.
The shiny version looks more like bacon.
No, the shiny version looks like meat.
Yeah,
or
the shiny
uncooked
version-
bacon.
Yeah, the shiny version is like it's like a beef.
I named Zygarde after the Go-Onger bus for some reason.
Because it can fit so many things inside of it.
Yeah, you can... Smacks the hood. This baby can fit so many Go-Ongers inside of it.
No, but that bus defies three-dimensional physics as we conceive it.
It does. Which is hysterical, and I love it.
Like, one of those bastards is a Time Lord.
Shouta.
Shouta. Shouta.
Emery, who is also an Abba Ranger reference because it's little and pink and cute. Kirihiko. Why did I name it after Kirihiko? This is some... Okay. It's possible I know that my high level one is named Fumine, and it's possible that I just bred them from her, and that's why I named them that. I've apparently named multiple Pokemon Days. Tezuka because it's psychic. That's a Ryuki reference. Jasmine because Esper. Takaoka Eiji. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't...
The hair.
That is the only reason I can think of why I would have named it that. I do not know why I named this one Shoji. I have no idea what that's a reference to. Maji Green, because he's big. Nala and Sarabi, because I like the Lion King. Oh, Chiaki, which is Shinkenger again.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was trying to see, like...
Oh, Tajidor. My good bird Tajidor. Seiko, I guess because it's roughly the same colors and kind of horrifying.
Yes.
Oh, Nyan Mare! Oh, I guess I named them both. I think I named one that, and it then was using it, and it evolved and was like, well, I then have to name another one that because that's what the joke was.
And then Go was just like a shitty little kid. Just a tiny shitty little guy because
it might have actually, this may predate Drive and might be a Geki Ranger reference. I don't know why, but I just do that sometimes. Why is its name Rasheen? I don't know why.
Rasheen's an Irish name.
I don't know why I would have named it that.
I have a lot of friends named Rasheen.
Sen, Hoji, and Tetsu. And then this one is... I thought I named this one Bon.
You can't because it's a Game Freak giveaway.
Oh, okay. I don't...
Yeah.
Why did I name them Sen, Hoji, and Tetsu? I mean, Sen because it's green. I don't know why I wouldn't have named this one Hoji.
Oh.
Because Hoji is hard-headed like a rock and Tetsu is literally iron.
Yeah, that might be the reason.
Like, I would have gone with like Sen, Kruger, and Tetsu. Because Tarakion looks like a bulldog to me.
Diablo and Regalia! That's a Ray Earth reference!
Yes!
That's a Zagato and Emerald reference.
Oh, yeah. Wait, is it Regalia and what?
Diablo.
Oh, yeah, because Zagato's... Wait, do they actually have... Wasn't Regalia, Nova's machine?
Yes. Had I meant to name... Maybe I had meant to name the Reshiram after Emeralds. And then I named it...
Emeralds and Zagatos don't have names?
No, but they use spells that have names. And I think named it I think Diablo is named after that.
Right. Yeah. Fair.
And the Reshiram was a giveaway, so you couldn't name it.
Yeah.
Makito.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I named him Makito. I have Trail Mix.
Of course.
Yaiba. Oh, cause he's a ninja. And then that one I guess I just didn't name.
No, because that's Greninja. Not for Wabble. Or is that... Oh, yeah, it's... Okay, foreign.
Yeah, okay.
No, somebody else named it, so, yeah. Shauna.
Okay. This is not a me problem.
Yeah, Wonder Trade.
Oh, Tomoko, because it's a little goth.
Yeah.
It's a little baby goth. Braviary, Bird Portent. I didn't know Ryuki because he looks like Kamen Rider Ryuki, kind of. Roberto. Oh, it's after 7. Okay, I'm done killing time. I'm done killing time. I'm hungry. So thank y'all for coming and hanging out. I will be starting an hour early tomorrow. 2 p.m.
We'll be starting an hour early.
Yes.
You'll have me.
And we will be playing Pokemon Scarlet.
Yeah.
We are doing it. It will be time. But thank y'all for coming and hanging out today. I love y'all very much. I am so excited for Scarlet tomorrow.
We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it.
It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great.
It's gonna be great.
I will see you all tomorrow. I love y'all very, very much. I am very, very hungry, so I am gonna bounce. Y'all have a wonderful, wonderful night.